हाँ, हाँ, दोनों आ गए हैं। हाँ, ओके, आई विल स्टार्ट। स्क्रीन शेयर हो रहा है क्या? अब मैं प्रेजेंट करना स्टार्ट करता हूँ। सो गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन, वी आर टीम एंग्री बर्ड्स। तो हमने इस इनहेरिटेंस में एक एल्डरली कंपेनियनशिप ऐप पे काम किया है, जिसका नाम हमने एल्डरीज रखा है। सो सबसे पहले क्वेश्चन आता है, वाई एल्डरीज? सो एल्डर्स बहुत ही प्रीशियस होते हैं और उनकी केयर करना हमारा काम होता है। तो आजकल के बिजी शेड्यूल में ये सब अ, होने के लिए हमको कुछ मेजर्स लेने पड़ेंगे, जैसे उनके मेडिसिन टाइम पे लेना होता है, फिर उनके साथ हमेशा कनेक्टेड रहना होता है, इमरजेंसी आई तो उनकी हेल्प करना होता है। तो इस सब के लिए हमें एल्डरीज का ये आइडिया आया। तो हमने ऐसा सोचा कि ऐसी ऐप बनाए जो सबको टैकल कर सके और हर एक एस्पेक्ट को ले सके, जो जो प्रॉब्लम्स हमें दिख रही है। तो उसमें हमने एक ऐसा ट्राई किया है कि यूआई थोड़ा सिंपल रखे ताकि समझ में आए। सो इस सब में हमें जो टूल्स लगे वो थे, मतलब हमने फ्लटर और डार्ट लैंग्वेज यूज़ किया, और बैकएंड के लिए फायरबेस यूज़ किया, और फिर गिटहब और एंड्रॉइड स्टूडियो भी यूज़ किया है। सो इसमें फ्लटर की लाइब्रेरीज भी हमने यूज़ की, जैसे जियो लोकेटर हो गया, फायरबेस का फायरबेस ऑथ, फायरबेस कोर ये सब यूज़ किया है ऑथेंटिकेशन पर्पज़ के लिए। तो सबसे पहले एक-एक करके सारे फीचर्स बताता हूँ। सो मेरा फ्रेंड आपको हर एक फीचर एक्सप्लेन करेगा। एक सेकंड।
हाँ, तो फिर हमारा ये फर्स्ट फीचर है, जिसमें हम ऑथेंटिकेशन एल्डर का करते हैं। इसमें हम एल्डर के डिटेल्स यानी कि फुल नेम, ईमेल, पासवर्ड डाल के रजिस्टर करवाते हैं, और इसके बाद ये पूरा फुल नेम, ईमेल और पासवर्ड एक यूआईडी जनरेट करता है, जो हम अपने फायरबेस में डेटाबेस में सेव करते हैं। और जब भी यूजर बाद में कभी भी लॉगिन करेगा तो फिर वो यूआईडी चेक करेगा ईमेल, यहाँ पे लॉगिन पेज पे ईमेल और पासवर्ड डाल के, और जो सेम यूआईडी होगा तो फिर वो रीडायरेक्ट हो जाएगा हमारे मास्टर पेज पे। यही इसका काम है। नेक्स्ट पेज। हाँ, ये हमारा मेन पेज है हमारा। इसमें हमारे फीचर दिखते हैं, कि फर्स्ट है मेडिकेशन रिमाइंडर, सेकंड है एसओएस, थर्ड है लोकेटर, फोर्थ है फाइंडिंग पीपल, और फिफ्थ है नोट्स। इसमें हम सेटिंग्स पे हावर करके अपने प्रोफाइल यानी प्रोफाइल या लॉग आउट भी कर सकते हैं। फर्स्ट फीचर, हमारा फर्स्ट फीचर है ये अपना मेडिकेशन रिमाइंडर। जब भी हम मेडिकेशन रिमाइंडर पे क्लिक करते हैं तो फिर एक बीच वाला मेन पेज हमें दिखता है। वहाँ पे अभी हमें एक पैरासीटामॉल एक दिख रहा है, लेकिन जब भी हम न्यू लॉगिन करते हैं तो फिर वहाँ पे कुछ नहीं दिखता। हमें उसे एक मेडिकेशन रिमाइंडर ऐड करने के लिए एक नीचे ऐड बटन दिया है। जब भी उस बटन पे हम क्लिक करते हैं तो फिर इस ऐड मेडिसिन पेज पे हम रीडायरेक्ट हो जाते हैं। उसमें हम ऐड मेडिसिन पे मेडिसिन नेम, उसके डोसेज, फिर उसका मेडिसिन टाइप, और जो भी हमने डॉक्टर से एडवाइस लेके इंटरवल दिया है वो डाल सकते हैं। और जब भी हमें चालू करना है वो सिलेक्ट टाइम करने के बाद, कंफर्म दाबने के बाद, तो फिर हमें एक नोटिफिकेशन पुश होते हैं अपने मोबाइल इस ऐप से। ये क्या कंफर्म होने के बाद ये मेडिसिन पूरी रिफ्लेक्ट होती है में पे। और जब भी हमें इसे डिटेल में चेक करना है तो फिर उस मेडिसिन पे क्लिक करने के बाद हमें एक डिटेल पेज पे रीडायरेक्ट कर जाता है, और वहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं डिटेल्स, मेडिसिन नेम, डोसेज, मेडिसिन टाइप, डोसेज इंटरवल, स्टार्ट है। और जब भी हमें इसे डिलीट करना पड़ता है तो फिर डिलीट कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट, सेकंड फीचर है हमारा एसओएस। एसओएस में हम बेसिकली जब भी एल्डर पीपल इमरजेंसी में होते हैं या फिर कुछ क्रिटिकल क्राइसिस में फंस जाते हैं तो फिर यहाँ से हम डायरेक्टली कॉल लॉन्च कर सकते हैं पुलिस को या फिर एम्बुलेंस को। यही फीचर है। और जब भी हमने अभी एक ऐड करने का बाकी है इसमें, वो बाद में हम ऐड कर सकते हैं। एक बटन दे सकते हैं जो भी एल्डर के चाइल्ड को रीडायरेक्ट को कॉल कर सकता है। वो एक फीचर है। नेक्स्ट फीचर,
सॉरी वो, हाँ। सो अभी स्क्रीन दिख रही है क्या? हाँ। सो ये अगला फीचर लोकेटर है। हमने स्टार्टिंग में प्लान किया था कि यहाँ पे गूगल मैप्स रखे, लेकिन वो कुछ एपीआई की का प्राइसिंग का इशू हो रहा था, तो हमने उसे थोड़ा सिंपल रखने का ट्राई किया। फिर हमने क्या किया, सबसे पहले हमने सोचा कि हम क्या करते हैं, इंपॉर्टेंट लोकेशन जो होते हैं यूज़र के, वो हम सेव कर सकते हैं। मतलब अगर घर की लोकेशन हो गई, ऑफिस की हो गई, सो इसलिए हमने सबसे पहले ऐसा फीचर बनाया जिससे सबसे पहले वो लोकेशन लेगा, फेच करेगा लोकेशन। जैसे कि अभी समझो माटुंगा ईस्ट उसने फेच किया है, और जब हम इस सेव एड्रेस पे क्लिक कर वो डाटाबेस में सेव हो जाएगी और फिर जो सेव लोकेशन है वो हम यूज़र बाद में रेफ़र कर सकता है। इनिशियली जो हमने ट्राई किया था आसपास के शॉप्स वगैरह दिखाने का, लेकिन वो मतलब एपीआई की वजह से हुआ नहीं था, तो हमने इस फीचर को थोड़ा मॉडिफाई किया और ऐसा बनाया था। तो ये हमारा लोकेटर का फीचर है जो कि लोकेशन सेव करता है यूज़र्स की।
हाँ, ये हमारा एक आगे वाला फीचर है, फाइंडिंग पीपल वाला। इसमें हम अ, जो एल्डर पीपल का ग्रुप होता है, जो यहाँ पे एक ग्रुप बना सकता है जिसमें चैटिंग वगैरह कर सकता है। और यहाँ पे एक मेन पेज, हमारा एक ग्रुप पेज दिख रहा है, ये वाला मेन पेज है हमारा, जिसमें हम ग्रुप्स दिखेंगे एल्डर्स के। अब यहाँ पे दिख रहा है एक सीओसी ग्रुप, सीओसी नाम का एक ग्रुप है, उसमें हम क्लिक करने के बाद एक चैट पेज खुलता है हमारा। चैट पेज में हम जितने भी लॉगिन है उसमें और जो भी उस ग्रुप में एनरोल्ड है उस उनको ये सब सब मैसेज दिखते हैं और वो भी सेम मैसेज डाल सकते हैं। और किसी को भी एक ग्रुप एक्सेस करना है तो फिर ये सर्च पेज है, सर्च पेज पे जाके ग्रुप का नेम डाल के ज्वाइन या ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं। ये फीचर इसका सेकंड। ये नोट्स वाला फीचर है। नोट्स में हम एक डेली रूटीन वगैरह या फिर फैमिली मेंबर्स के नंबर्स वगैरह या फिर जो भी हमें डेली का डाइट वगैरह इसमें नोट कर सकते हैं और बाद में एक्सेस कर सकते हैं। ठीक था।
सो ये जो नेक्स्ट स्लाइड है मतलब ये हमारा पूरा प्रोजेक्ट अभी मैंने और आयुष ने एक्सप्लेन किया है। सो कुछ फ्यूचर इम्प्लीमेंटेशंस भी सोचे हैं इसके लिए। जैसे हमने तय किया था एक मेडिकेशन मॉनिटर भी डालने का, लेकिन वो इस बार नहीं हो पाया। उसमें हमने सोचा है कि कोई और डिवाइस से जो मेडिकेशन रिमाइंडर फीचर है उस पर ये मतलब देखे मॉनिटर करे कि मेडिसिन टाइम पे लिए जा रहे हैं कि नहीं। और अगला है लैंग्वेज सपोर्ट का, मल्टी लैंग्वेज सपोर्ट डालने का सोचा था, लेकिन वो कुछ इश्यूज हो गए तो इसलिए वो नहीं डाल पाए। और फिर बाद में एक्स्ट्रा में फ्यूचर इम्प्लीमेंटेशंस में हमने सोचा है कि गूगल यूजर ऑथेंटिकेशन भी डाल सकते हैं, फिर फॉरगेट पासवर्ड जैसे जो एक्स्ट्रा फीचर्स है वो भी डाल सकते हैं। सो ये हमारा प्रोजेक्ट था और ये सारे फ्यूचर इम्प्लीमेंटेशंस थे। थैंक यू।
Really good work, guys. So we also have our seniors from CoC alumni in this meet right now.
विचारला
आपको कोई questions पूछने हैं Angry Birds को about their project? Anyone from our current Senate also? Yeah, Rishi, I agree. तुम्हारे mentors कौन थे for the project?
निखिल भैया और अक्षय भैया।
Okay, awesome.
निखिल और अक्षय, तो उन्होंने भैया बोलने से मना किया।
ठीक है guys, good work, great project.
वो मेरे पास ऐप भी है डेमो दिखाने के लिए, सो अगर टाइम परमिट कर रहा होगा दिखा सकते हो
अच्छा,
वर्क।
I guess we should start with the next team. उसके वजह से अभी डेमो तो शायद नहीं दिखा पाएंगे, but
ओके ओके कूल,
yeah,
ठीक है
the
चलेगा।
screenshots and all were really nice जो तुम लोग ने दिखाया. Very
हाँ
interesting for your first project. Awesome. Congratulations.
ओके थैंक यू।
Okay, so
वी मे लीव।
yeah, for sure.
ओके।
Okay, so next team.
Yeah, 1 second. We are presenting the PPT.
Yeah. So next up we have Droid Crafters, which are also having an app dev project.
So, hello everyone. I am Ruchi Ingre. These are my teammates Anisha, Dakshini, and Vaibhavi. we have developed a system for hostel management. Next slide. So currently we observe that the VJTI hostels are managed by the hostel staff on pen and registers. So this results into chaos and at times loss of data and confusion. Moreover, the in-out entries for students are not regularly audited. Next slide. So we have come up with the solution of simplifying the hostel management via app. We have attempted to do this by making user-friendly application.
So, as you can see, these are the various tools that we have implemented in our app, and also our app is built using Firebase at the backend, Flutter, and also we have collaborated ourselves through GitHub. Next slide. These are the features included in the app, and also we will be showing a live demo of our app. So these features can be nicely explained over there, and also it will be clearly visible. Uh, Next slide. These are some of our assets that we have included over here. This is the app registration part of our app. Next slide. These are some of the pages which are the student pages included over here. Next slide. And also warden, admin are included over here. Next slide. Some of our future implementation that can be built in an app is that we can make online payments, emergency alerting system, and also student can easily generate their hostel ID and miss cards. So next slide. And these are the teammates included in our team. So now we'll be showing a live demonstration of our app.
Hello everyone, is the screen visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so this is the live demonstration of our hostel management app. So this is the home page where we have included some of the photo galleries and all the photos that are included in the facilities section, the mess facilities that are available in the hostel, and the various blocks that are there in the hostelia. So in all, we have tried to show the hostel campus in detail. So this is the homepage that is presented to each and every user that is opening the app. This is the registration forms, the two registration forms. This is for the student registration. We have already created some demo registration, so we don't have to fill all the fields here. We can just go around and submit the form, and the form will be added to our backend. This is the guest form. The guest applications can be filled out over here so that the students who are not allotted the hostel officially can also stay there for a limited duration. So first we can just like we have registered our student through the registration form, we can allot that student to our to the hostel through the admin login. We have included the authentication and the registration process in all in this project. Right now, I'll be logging in into the admin profile, and if I enter some incorrect password, like right now, then I'll be presented with some prompt that the email is incorrect or password is incorrect, and now I'll be joining with the correct password. So this is the admin homepage, and there are some fields over here which where we can register the wardens, um, and we can also register the rectors, similar to the warden registration, who will be given with some other credentials to log into their account and manage the students that are staying in the blocks of various hostelia. So we are like we have generated this demonstration demo student registrations. So admin can allot some blocks and that are available. So all the list of the blocks that are available will be listed over here. And there is a vacant position in room number 6 of block A, so it is listed here. If there was not a vacant position, this list will be empty. So we have just generated this here. So I have allotted this student over here to block number A6, room number 6. So I'll just try and log in into that account now. So this is the student login. Here the student can mark their attendance. The special feature about this marking of attendance is that it can only be marked in the time span of 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. So it will only be open till from the inside this duration, and we need to turn on the location so that whenever the location of the device is detected inside the campus, then only the attendance can be marked. So right now the time duration is not currently in the 9 to 10 p.m. So we are not able to do that, but location prompt is given so that the user is prompted. So to turn on their location, this is the this was the username which is displayed here. We can go over here and update the information that is available. So like you can see, we have allotted the student with block number A and room number 6. Over from here, the user can reset their password. First, we need to confirm the password reset, but confirm the password that is currently there, and then only we can reset the password from these two fields. This is the in and out register for girls hostel. We need to mark our in and out. Earlier, this was all like right now in this current situation that we are living in. The in out is registered through pen and paper methods. We need to write our whole information over there, and then we can leave the hostel. But we have tried to implement a facility that student can enter their information wherever they are going through here, and the in and out can be marked automatically by just clicking on some buttons. So other things were also included, such as changing of room. We can give our willingness to change the room, and these room change requests will be submitted to the rector. Similarly, we have also tried to give some leave application, like whenever we are visiting our home or leaving the hostel for a certain duration, then we need to fill some form. That form also is included in this student login. So due to time boundness, we are not going deep into the rector logins and warden logins. And we are also yet to complete the whole rector and warden logins. We have just done partially. They have just done there partially. So this is our application. If anyone has any questions, we are free to answer them.
Really good project. तुम लोग ने बहुत बहुत features implement किए हैं, and even implementing all the user roles and all, it's really amazing. Also, like तुम लोग को ये user roles implement करने में कितना time लगा approximately? Because अभी I guess rector वो सब का भी बाकी है.
नहीं, मतलब हमने ये जनवरी मंथ में ही पूरा किया है. पहले तो मतलब पहले वाला तो पूरा स्टडी में ही गया था, मतलब पूरा लर्निंग फेज था. फायरबेस फ्लटर हमने पूरा बेस से सीखा है.
I see.
तो जनवरी मंथ में इम्प्लीमेंटेशन स्टार्ट किया था.
Fair. So it's amazing, yeah. Like within 1 month, you all have done a lot. Actually, so it's a working app that you can use right now. Yeah, actually, like Dr. Mamko, you can propose because this is a completely working project. Absolutely ready to launch. Really good working. बहुत सही है.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Thank you.
Anyone else? कुछ कोई questions या कुछ?
Uh, I had one question. First of all, like a really good project. Secondly, like what other features are you planning in this project? Like, have you thought of any features like mess related? Yeah, kuch.
मेस का पूरा इम्प्लीमेंट मतलब मेस का रजिस्ट्रेशन वगैरह तो हमने सोचा नहीं था. वी वर जस्ट प्लानिंग ऑन टू डिजिटाइजिंग द प्रोसेस ऑफ ऑल द हॉस्टल मैनेजमेंट दैट वी आर currently in the situation of all pen paper thing. बट इसमें हमने बेसिक फीचर जो हमने सोचा था वो था कि लोकेशन बेस्ड हम पूरा हॉस्टल का ये कर सकें. मतलब हम इन आउट वगैरह जब जाते हैं आते हैं तब लिखने की ज़रूरत ना पड़े, ऑटोमेटिकली वो इन एंड आउट रजिस्टर हो जाए. एंड बेसिकली हम तो डेटाबेस ही अच्छे से स्टोर करने के लिए प्लान कर रहे थे.
Okay, nice. Yeah, वो location वाला feature बहुत अच्छा है. Like, and as he said, like you could take it directly to the hostel authorities and get it implemented, get it being used. Yep, really great work.
थैंक यू.
Thank you.
So I'll be presenting just. So good morning all. We are Team 404 Team Not Found presenting to you the Connect app, a college app to ease the life of students. So Connect, it is a student teacher friendly app that is capable of delivering the students' needs. So how the app helps? So firstly, we have added the feature of attendance. So the teacher can mark the attendance directly into the app and no need of paper, pen and all that is reduced. And the student can also know about each subject attendance and accordingly he or she can come to college and manage college. Secondly, the chat interface has been developed so the student and teacher can communicate easily and all the documents can be proposed there. Thirdly, announcements feature is introduced where a teacher can announce assignments, tests and all of that at one place. And fourthly, our main aspect is this calendar page is introduced where the day-to-day syllabus is being shown on the app itself. We have used front end. For front end, we have used the Flutter framework, and for back end, the Firebase database console. So, yeah, we learned Flutter from Codepur and Firebase from Access for Flutter. Over to Yasu.
Yeah, so just could you keep the slides going? So, um, yeah. So, the features is like the day-to-day syllabus is updated on the app itself. So now, like on the calendar itself, like daily jo padhaya hai, that can be shown. Hence, student can keep a track of whatever is done, and it's like right now it's like we get uh, like a week before we get our syllabus. So in this way, the students will know what is the syllabus and how much is done. The assignments, tutorials, and everything would be updated on the announcements, and then attendance is shown in a percentage way, that how much it is there and how much they need to attend more. Vasa. There is a chat box as well in it, where the student and the teacher can communicate. Next slide. Yeah, so we have login pages, where, yeah, login page, the home page, where there are all the subjects relating to the branch. Then all the pages basically, like the calendar, attendance, subject. So we'll show you the demonstration.
हेलो, तो डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन के लिए स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहा हूँ। तो आई होप स्क्रीन इज विजिबल। तो ये हमारा लॉगिन पेज है। यहाँ पे हम लोग सिर्फ VJTI ईमेल आईडी से ही लॉगिन कर सकते हैं। तो अभी मैं अपने ईमेल से लॉगिन करता हूँ। तो लॉगिन करते ही ये मेरा सेम ब्रांच और बाकी सब डिटेल्स ईमेल से ही निकाल लेगा, और फिर उस हिसाब से मैं जो भी सब्जेक्ट्स है, समझो अभी हमने ऐसा रखा है कि फर्स्ट 6 मंथ्स अगर चल रहे ईयर के तो ऑड सेम, और अगर नेक्स्ट 6 मंथ्स है तो इवन सेम। तो अभी मेरा ईयर देख के वो ऑड सेम मतलब थर्ड सेम के सब्जेक्ट्स डिस्प्ले कर रहा है। और अभी इसमें अगर मैं मोर इन्फो पे क्लिक करूँ तो यहाँ पे अटेंडेंस आता है। तो अभी फ़िलहाल ये सब्जेक्ट में मैंने अटेंडेंस में बैकएंड में कुछ डेटा नहीं है, पर एफडीएस में जैसे अटेंडेंस है तो ऐसा परसेंटेज डिस्प्ले होता है। फिर यहाँ पे हम लोग और अनाउंसमेंट वाला एक फीचर ऐड करना बाकी है। अभी वो इम्प्लीमेंटेशन फेज में है, जहाँ पे स्टूडेंट्स को जो भी टीचर असाइनमेंट देना चाहता है या कुछ भी स्टूडेंट्स को नोट्स वगैरह शेयर करना चाहता है तो कर सकता है। और एक चैट ऐप आएगा, जहाँ चैट इंटरफेस, जहाँ पे वो स्टूडेंट कोई भी डाउट पूछ सकता है टीचर से। बेसिकली वो स्टूडेंट टीचर को कनेक्ट करने में और हेल्प करता है। फिर ये ड्रॉअर है, जहाँ से प्रोफाइल है, अनाउंसमेंट्स और कोर्स रजिस्ट्रेशन, फैकल्टी फीडबैक का भी लिंक रीडायरेक्ट करते हैं हम यहाँ से ही। और लॉग आउट का ऑप्शन भी है, तो हम लॉग आउट करते हैं अभी। और सिमिलरली टीचर का भी हम लोग ने इंटरफेस बनाना चालू कर दिया है। इसमें भी लॉग इन करता हूँ, एक मिनट। तो जैसे मैं टीचर के ईमेल से पासवर्ड, हाँ, और ये पासवर्ड चेक और वो सब भी डाला ही है हम लोग ने। तो जैसे ही मैं टीचर के ईमेल से लॉगिन करूंगा तो हम लोग ने मैन्युअली डेटाबेस में ऐड किया है कि टीचर कौन सा सब्जेक्ट्स पढ़ाते हैं, तो वो सब्जेक्ट्स के नाम नाम डिस्प्ले हो जाएंगे। और फिर अगर मैं और अंदर जाऊंगा तो यहाँ पे टेक अटेंडेंस, फिर आगे हम और एक मेक मेक का अनाउंसमेंट करके भी फीचर ऐड करेंगे, और चैट का जैसे था वो। तो टेक अटेंडेंस में अगर मैं अंदर जाऊंगा यहाँ पे वो क्लास में, मतलब समझो IT सेम 3, तो IT सेम 3 में डेटाबेस में जितने भी स्टूडेंट्स है वो सबका नाम डिस्प्ले होगा विद द चेक बॉक्स। तो अगर मेरे को अटेंडेंस आज के लिए मार्क करना है तो मैं बस टिक करके सेव अटेंडेंस पे दबा दूंगा, तो एक आएगा अटेंडेंस सेव्ड सक्सेसफुली। तो उसका मतलब डेटाबेस में अटेंडेंस मार्क हो गया है। और उसके बाद तो वो स्टूडेंट यूआई में भी रिफ्लेक्ट कर जाएगा, तुम लोग का अटेंडेंस ऑटोमेटिकली मार्क हो जाएगा। तो इसकी वजह से ऐसे पेन और पेपर से नहीं होगा और डिजिटली अटेंडेंस ले पाएंगे। और फिर ये हमारा डेटाबेस है, बैकएंड के लिए फायरबेस यूज़ किया है। तो ये स्टूडेंट्स है, तो यहाँ पे स्टूडेंट का नाम, सेम, वो सब स्टोर होता है ऑटोमेटिकली, ईमेल से ही ये सब आ जाता है। और अटेंडेंस यहाँ पे स्टोर होता है। हर सेम के सब्जेक्ट्स का अलग अलग अटेंडेंस होता है। तो जैसे ये अटेंडेंस है, तो यहाँ पे मेरा, तो मैं एब्सेंट था तो फॉल्स आया, और डेट भी होता है कौन से डेट का अटेंडेंस है। सिमिलरली अगर मैं प्रेजेंट हूँ तो ट्रू आता है ऐसा। नाउ शुभम विल।
So yeah, the problems that we faced, I think many of us faced this problem while app dev. So which was that Flutter constantly updates its versions. So there were many dependencies which we tried to use but were not working. So we had to accommodate that as per the Flutter version. And also one thing is that the hot reload, which we constantly do while we develop, it actually doesn't work very effectively as we feel that it is. Like we tried to change the colors and everything, and even after doing that it didn't work, so we felt that it didn't change at all, but actually it did. So the major problem that we faced was basically the database management for the attendance. Since it's done on Firebase and it's only for a singular person, so we had like in this basic model we had just two students. So for a whole list, we had to just like do a lot of work rewriting constantly. So that was a task. And about multi-user authentication, I think it's the same issue that we faced, which was like a lot of authentications at the same time. So we had to write a lot of things like the name and the password, the name and the password. So yeah, that was the problems that we faced during the development. About the future improvements, since our college now has a online railway pass facility, I think they have started just now, so we could add that into our app, like a link to it, and like integrate it within our app so that student doesn't have to find like go there and scan their QR code and access their website. We could directly provide it through our app. Another one is basically we have provided it MIS registration, but thinking of it in a way that it's included in our app. In a way, it's not something like it's redirected to a website or something. It's inside our app. And about another improvement which we thought was, so inside the subjects we can see the syllabus and the topics. So below that we could recommend a YouTube video, like something like so for DSLD, I think everybody has. I don't remember the playlist, but there is this certain playlist that everybody has used. So something that is recommended to all of them could be better, since like after the syllabus you could watch that video just to understand the topics. And well, the last improvement which we felt was good was something like tests that are done in college or something that can basically be given to students with some security measures, like they don't copy, like we don't switch the pages or something, in a way that they can be added into the internal marks. So yeah, these were the improvements which we thought would be better for our app. So yeah, special thanks to our mentors. They have been really awesome. They helped us a lot. Nikhil and Keyur, like every problem that we faced, they have helped us. So yeah, thank you.
Awesome work, guys. Ravi, any more questions? You're an app dev expert here.
No question specifically. I just love the UI they have built. Great work, guys. And like, do you guys plan on to like making it live and getting it used by everyone? Like, if you are planning, then how would you execute that?
Like, we are planning, but first we are like, we'll make the improvements and everything really perfectly done. Like, light mode, dark mode, and everything would be there. And then maybe we could ask help from Kayur and Nikhil for like as to how to progress usme, like how to get through it.
Nice, nice, really great.
Good bro, guys. Anyone else जिसको कोई question पूछना हो या कुछ? One question I saw in the chat was कि proxies का क्या करोगे?
Yeah.
उसका क्या सोचा है?
So basically, there is also this feature that we might like add that the CR can access the attendance sheet.
अच्छा, basically अगर CR सबका friend हो तो proxies पक्का होने वाले हैं.
Yeah, so like अगर like of course हमारे sirs are not so enthusiastic about हर एक जन का attendance mark करने को, so if he lets the CR do it.
सही है. सर को expose कर दिया COC के मिट में. Anyways, let's किसी और के कोई questions? Otherwise we can move on to the next team. Cool. So I guess let's just move on to the next team.
Hello.
Huh.
Yeah. Is it counting bugs time?
Yes, yes it is.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I'll be sharing the PPT here. I wasn't able to share the screen, the window, so I'm sharing the whole screen now. Yeah. Just a minute. So this is a project. This is counting lives. This is a healthcare app which is built to ease the appointments and all the procedures done at the hospitals, which can be done at your house. And the contributors for this project is me, Arif Kausali, Shreyash Bode, our team leader Shreyash, and Sally. Me and Shreyash are from my CS, and Sally is from my team. And the main objective is basically this is designed to help users schedule their appointments and from home. Basically, they don't have to go to hospitals. They don't have to waste their time at hospital waiting for the queue and everything. And also, they can get all the informations about the services and everything the hospital provides at their in their phones only. So this is what the objective of the app is. The description of the app. This is basically the app is basically a user-friendly mobile application that is basically easily available to every users and can book appointments, and the UI is very user-friendly. It is very easy to understand, and it okay it has a wide varieties of healthcare professionals in there. which are there to constantly check on the app. And also there are many services provided which can be directly taken from the hospital to the hospitals will just register all the services into the app, and then these services will be available to the users, and which they can book or appoint themselves. There are appointment also, so that's scheduling the appointments. So first, the users can search for the hospital, search for the services that hospitals provide, and then with all the expertise and reviews about the hospitals, they can choose which one's best for them, which one's close, which one's more available at their time slot. They can use those. They can display all the UI. The app will display all these features, and then the users can select suitable one for them with the suitable time slot. Also, this is the facility information, which whatever the service, for example, the MRI, sonography, 2D, everything. What are the procedures? What is the review of that? What is the review of that procedure? Everything will be everything will be available on the app. The user will be able to view it, and user will be able to contact the hospital or book appointment for that service with the proper reference of the referral of the doctor for that in that hospital through our app. So this is the future. One of the future scope is we'll receive an appointment reminder. We haven't yet we haven't yet added this feature of reminders. Okay, your appointment is pending or something, or you have a scheduled visit. We have yet to add this feature. And also in case of emergencies, we created a page, but we haven't yet implemented on it. So this is basically emergency. You can call the nearest hospital. Uh, it will be it will be displayed on the emergency screen of that, and the nearest and the most suitable hospital will be prompted, and you will be able to call emergency helpline on that thing. This is Yeah, the reviews are basically for right now. The reviews are what hospitals provide. Hospitals have already in their already in database. We will make users will make it for you open for the users too, and yeah, we'll also add some more features about how users felt, and what all their feedback was on the hospital and the service. So this app is basically this app is like one complete app to completely uh, make booking on appointments on services, doctors, and every facilities that a hospital provide. They can make booking on it, and then like on phone, which the user or the patient don't have to go to hospital to do everything, do those procedures and all. That can be replaced or done from phone at home, and the users have to go to the dedicated time slot which he or she booked. So this is for the app, and the rest is the implementation and the app sharing part, which will be done by Shreyash.
Hello, am I audible? So I'll be sharing the screen. So this is the is it visible, the screen? Yes, so this is the app layout. These are the you can log in as the user and hospital, and you can provide all the you have to provide all the details about it. For now, okay, I'll show the hospital login. Like the if when you log in the first time at the hospital, you'll have to enter the name. Uh, you can enter any name, and then you'll have to enter the address, the state, city, and everything. This, and then you can enter the pin code, the contact information in order to contact the hospital, the email address. Then, as we are creating the account for the first time, you have to enter the password and confirm. And then here you can select the working time for your hospital, which can be anything Monday to Sunday, let's say from 8 a.m. till 10 p.m. And these are the functionalities which are available in your hospital. So these you can select. And so this was the hospital part when you create the hospital and everything. And now you can now when the user logins, the user will be like for now when I log in as a user and I enter my credentials. You can see the hospital one available, the one which we created right now. Now we can go here and we can now book an appointment for whichever doctor we want, the service we want for now, and the date and time for the appointment. And this will book an appointment for the user at that hospital for the given uh, facility.
Actually, there was a bug at the screen, which was actually
Yeah,
I had to present this screen in my emulator,
yeah,
but the emulator last minute it broke off. It wasn't working properly. It got offline, so he had to do it in his phone.
yes. So this was the app.
Awesome work, guys.
Okay.
Bug का क्या हुआ? I didn't understand.
It basically this app was supposed to be run on my emulator. It was working pretty fine in my emulator and everything, and but right now I had got a build issue. Just 5 minutes
There are
before the
some big
meeting, I got
issues.
build issue.
Oh, I see, I see. नहीं, but सही है ना. You at least got to present your app and it's
Mhm.
working well.
Mhm. Yes.
Yeah, cool. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Really good work. Future work में तुम लोग ने क्या क्या बताया था? Uh, user ratings and reviews वो सब के
Yes. अभी भी रेटिंग
Yes,
रिव्यूज है,
वो सभी
बट
था
इट
ना?
अभी
yes,
भी
that can
रेटिंग
be
रिव्यूज है,
implemented
बट
from
these are all which is already provided on the website of anything or something like that. बट अभी यूजर्स का हम लोग को इनपुट लेना बाकी है.
oh,
I see. I see. And who were your mentors?
Our mentors were
Garment.
Rushi Jani and Akshay.
Okay, cool. Any other questions? किसी और पे कोई questions है?
I had one question. So, like, great work, guys. First of all, and also, like, do you know any other similar apps which are already available in the market, already being used? Like, have you researched on that side?
Yes, there are a few websites. I'm not sure about apps, but yes, I've seen a few websites uh, which are also used for booking an appointment and all, or something related to the medicines and doctors and all. Yeah, there are websites and all about that.
Okay. And how do you think, like, how could you improve on that, on like, on the whatever is available, and yeah,
I'm sorry.
like, how do you think you could improve on whatever is currently being used in the market? Like, what features do you think you could add on your side?
From our side, it would be something like, as you said, the user ratings, and more importantly, the things like when you can know more about the like the background about the doctors and all, and the emergency contacts will be an important features for this.
Okay, okay, nice.
Yes, we are. We are. Yeah. So hi, I'll just share my screen. I'm audible, right? Yeah. Can you all see the screen? Yeah. So hi, I'm Viran Shah, and I was the leader of this team. So like alongside with me was Niyati Bisht, Regan Pinto, and Athak Dubey. Our mentors were Aryan Apte and Saili, and this was our basic app. I'll actually ask Regan to just tell brief about the initial plan of our project. So
Hello everyone, my name is Regan Pinto, and I'll just provide a quick overview of our initial plan. We had intended to make a mobile app for all students and working professionals to help them with their financial problems. Some of the features we had thought to include in the app were budget tracking. A major problem students face nowadays is they don't know where their money goes. Like they get a monthly budget, and sometimes they spend a lot of money in the first few days and they struggle in the last week of the month. So we had included a budget tracking feature. The next was setting financial goals and targets to fix a monthly budget and to divide them into weeks. And every week they'll get a reminder of did they exceed their budget for the month, for the week, and how are they on track for the month. The next was splitting bills, because a big problem we all face nowadays is people don't pay the money on time. Like we go out for food, for parties, and one person pays the bill, and then we have to split the bill properly. So we thought of sending notifications to everyone using the app. And the next was investment options. So whatever money they save at the end of the month, we can help them to invest that in the right place. Viransh, you can continue.
so yeah, now actually about the features what Regan mentioned right now, we'll just inform like tell you what actually we have implemented so far. So yeah, this is the basic description of what Regan just told right now, like tracking your expenses, monitoring the finances, investment suggestions, and personal saving goals. To set personal saving goals.
So the first key feature is budget tracker. Niyati would brief you about this.
Hi everyone, I'm Niyati Bisht. So the first feature was budget tracker. As Regan has rightly explained, this app was mainly for the college students. That was our main target audience. Basically, this budget tracker is was basically meant to record your spendings so that you don't forget it. So that you have a track of whatever you have spent on. Secondly, what we'd like to add to this budget tracker is for it to divide your finances category wise so that you know how much you are spending on a particular category. So you for the next month you are prepared to spend a little less or manage your finances accordingly. And another feature that we thought to add was to add a personalized tip that we intend on including using AI. That is another future prospect. Well, this is how the budget tracker looks for now. And there's also a bar at the bottom which tells you how much you have spent out of your total expenses. And second, we'll move on to the second feature that is splitting bills. As you know, it is such a big stress at the end of the month to recollect who owes who. And with just click of a button, you can keep the track of all your finances. Um, and uh, we- uh, and sometimes it gets really awkward for people to ask for their money back. This app also intends to send a notification to the people who owe you money so that you don't need to have those awkward conversations with your friends. Then the third feature, I think I'll let Viransh move on with it.
So yeah, our third feature basically was about the target goal. So wherein like let's say like I'll just explain with an example. Like let's say there's a working professional who wants to save like about 2 lakh rupees at the end of 20 months, just as shown in the screenshot given in the slide. So like according to this app and UI and the backend involved, we would let the user know how much he or she has to save per month, or how much does he have to invest, right? So like the investment part is yet to be done, which is again another future prospect. And this was the basic of target goals. Like let's say the user wants to buy a bike of worth rupees 2 lakhs at the end of 20 months. Like he has a time period of 20 months, and his average saving is 15,000 rupees per month, average savings. So like he has to save like this amount extra for each month, and accordingly how much would he invest, in what would he invest is what the app should give him, should suggest him rather. And accordingly this is how it will work. The fourth key feature which we had added was the investment options, where we had about 8 options, which included mutual funds, fixed deposits, stock markets, real estate, gold trade, bonds, SIPs, and cryptocurrency as well. This is where like the app would suggest the user where to invest and how much to invest and where to save as well. So the app would have been designed in such a way that the user shouldn't lose his or her money, right? This is yet to be done, which comes under the ML part, which is yet to be done. Like ML and API integration is yet to be done. This was the basic key feature. Now I would like to just share the app actually. So yeah, this is the home page of our app, the basic homepage of our app. Here's where the investment options are: mutual funds, fixed deposits, stock market, real estate, gold trade, bonds, crypto market, and SIPs. So it's where it is a very basic app as of now. Like we have to integrate APIs and ML into this. Let's say this is a real estate. So like let's say mortgage calculator. So loan amount, interest rate, loan tenure, and accordingly it'll calculate the EMI and let you know about it. Later on, we had to make a budget, which was already informed. Like, let's say there's a monthly budget added about 10K, and we can just add on the expenses. Like, let's say there's something you buy an earphones for rupees 500, and you add it. So just like the bar will decrease on. It'll let you know that how much have you spent on each and every expense of yours. So this is what it was basically.
I would like Atharv to tell you about brief you about the future prospects.
Hello guys, I'm Atharva Dubey. So in the future prospects, our primary goal is to integrate an ML model for the user so that the app can suggest the user where to invest, and this could provide a more personalized recommendation to the user. And even we are planning to integrate APIs so that we can get a proper payment gateway so that along with managing our finances, we can even pay through it. In addition, we also intend to add a page so that we can track our daily expenses and also alert the users where our money is exactly going. So, yeah, that was it for the future prospects.
The technologies we actually use were Flutter and Firebase so far, and yeah, these are the team members and our mentors Aryan Apte and Saili Gole. We are really thankful to them for helping us through three or four tough months. Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations, guys. बहुत सही project again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Also about the ML part, like what are you thinking of integrating?
So in the ML part, we were initially thinking of only integrating the stock market prediction and market news,
Okay.
but we were really ambitious at those times. Like
Yeah.
while going through, we realized that it'll take a lot of time, and then we thought that we'll just keep it into the future prospects.
Correct. Correct. Yeah. Really look into it. Because if you're thinking of stock trading and all of that, it would add, an edge to your project.
Yeah,
And since inheritance is all about creating a good project on your resume, you can, work on it even after these presentations and all of that.
correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Good work. All the best for
Thank
the
you so
future of this
much.
project.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
So next up, we have web plus ML projects. So we are all done with app domain, and now we move on to web development plus ML. So firstly, we have Code Catalyst. Team Code Catalyst, are you here?
Yes, we are here.
Yeah. You can start presenting.
Tanmay, will you? Good morning, everyone. My teammates Sharan, Tanmay, Mayank, and myself are here to introduce you to UniHub, which is an innovative platform meticulously crafted for college students. Now, it contains an array of features, for example, the campus maps for seamless navigation, community chats to foster collaboration, dynamic blogging, and much more, which my teammates will shortly elaborate on. For now, let me begin with VJTI maps. Suppose you're at the main gate and you want to go to a certain room, lecture room, or you want to visit a faculty, you have no idea where they are. You ask the watchman, he directs you to some place. You ask another student, he directs you to some other place. So you have no idea about them. So what our website features are, when you go to the features section in the VJTI maps below, what you have to do is you just have to enter the place you have to go to. For example, in this case, if I want to go to the library, so if I type in library, the map of the library will open up. For now, we have not full-fledged the map feature, but shortly we'll be able to navigate through the library in the coming time. To carry on, I'll invite Sharon.
So the other features include event calendar. Event we can actually plan the events, see the events which are present in the college currently. When we can navigate to the features page, we get a set of features which are currently present in our website. So Tanmay, open the event page. This is the presentation of the month. Currently, we have Enthusia events marked up, so it got a header like Enthusia. We can even add a description of each event and the timing, but we haven't implemented that because it was time consuming. We need to write it down the whole description by ourselves. And the second feature which includes is the pointer calculator. It's a basic pointer calculator which helps you get your SPI. So here's the demo presentation. I think there is something wrong here. It was working by now. We will be showing you the output through a screenshot. Is it okay? At the end, okay. Let's navigate to our third feature. That is the PYQ papers. We could get the PYQs paper directly from the website itself. It has got a tons of links or drive links. For example, I need a paper, physics paper 2018. We could directly click on the icon and we get navigated to the drive section. So further features will be explained by my friend Tanmay.
So, hello everyone, I am Tanmay. So, I will be introducing you all to other features of our project. The first feature I am going to talk about is student community. So, college isn't just about academics, it's also about building connections and sense of belonging. Our student community feature provides a virtual space where students can interact and share ideas. So, let's dive into a quick demo. So, I'll create a group. Okay, so group got created. So I will text some message. Okay, so as you can see, the message got sent. Now on to another feature. Uniop provides a platform where students can express their ideas through blogging on our website. Students can share their thoughts, experiences, and insights. So let's see a demo of this feature. So let us create a blog. So writing catchy title, writing content, and choosing the media, and done. Mm, let's check. Yeah, so the blog gets added over here. Uh, the users can also like and share the blog if they found if they find it relatable and insightful. So like okay, so we can share it on different platforms. Now let's delve into another feature. Our next feature includes the lost and found feature. The purpose of this feature is to assist the students to retrieve their lost items, which ensures that their misplaced belongings are returned to their owners. Let us see a demo. Okay, so here are some lost items posted by some users. Let's post a new item. I will fill my details. Now the item details. Okay. Next features will be uh, shown by Mari.
Okay, so I'm Mayank, and we have also built a chatbot so as to help students prepare for their vivas. Many of us prepare for it at the last moment, so it will be very useful. Then my viva bot. Yeah, so you can ask your question like, what is diffraction? And it will render you your output. So this is one of the features. And apart from that, many students suffer from mental health illness during their college days. And to assist them with that, we have also built a mental health chatbot by fine tuning Llama 2 using QLoRa. But we faced problem in integrating it, so it is in the future scope as of now. Now Sharon will guide you further.
So any questions regarding the website are welcome.
I wanted to ask, firstly, though, the UI, etc., is amazing. So good work on that.
Thank you.
What is your tech stack exactly that you've used for your web application?
It's a basic mon stack. We have used Tailwind, Chakra UI apart from that for the
Okay,
UI part.
and for the UI, okay. And apart from that, what about the front end, back end, server, etc.?
That's a basic mon stack. React, Node.js, Express.js, and all. And in case of ML model, we use Flask.
ML में क्या करूँ मैं?
ML का बेसिक फ्लास्क से इंटीग्रेट किया था वो लामा मॉडल.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
so I think a couple of more ideas can be integrated in this. Till now, it's quite well made. I would encourage you all to deploy this and maybe integrate it with VJTI maps too. That way, there's a one stop for all the VJTIs, including academics, social, and you know, uh, geographically, it's and demographically, you have covered VJTI entirely.
Yeah, I
Yes,
agree.
bro.
Like, you all have covered a lot of features. So it's really nice. And it's really amazing कि 3 महीने के अंदर तुम लोग ने इतना किया है. Along with learning, you have also implemented. It's really cool. And who were
Special
your
thanks to
mentors?
mentors Ronak and Rucha.
Okay, great. Really cool.
Thank you.
इमेजेस कैसे
Okay.
स्टोर कर रहे हो?
Sorry.
इमेजेस कैसे स्टोर कर रहे हो? लाइक डेटाबेस पे तो
क्लाउड
डायरेक्टली नहीं करोगे ना?
नहीं वो क्लाउड एनर्जी से कर रहे हैं जो प्रोफाइल वगैरह है. और ये बेसिक वाला तो अपन लिंक यूज कर रहे हैं ना तो वो लिंक रेंडर करता है.
कूल कूल. और जो तुम्हारा जो चैटबॉट है वो लाइक सिर्फ स्टडी रिलेटेड क्वेश्चंस आंसर करेगा कि लाइक वो कुछ भी आंसर करेगा?
एक्चुअली स्पेसिफिकली उसको अपन ने बुक्स का पीडीएफ वगैरह देकर बनाया था.
अच्छा, नाइस नाइस.
Yeah, fine tune किया गया on a custom data set. So
So yeah, congratulations. Amazing project. And
Thank you.
इसको try to deploy it also if you can. बहुत ही सही ऐप बनाया तुम लोग ने. वेब ऐप आई मीन.
हाँ श्योर डिप्लॉय करेंगे जरूर.
Yeah. चलो, congratulations. Any other questions? किसी को अगर कोई है? Cool, and I think we can move on to the next team.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So next up we have Innovators Club. Are you there in the meet?
Yes, I'll be presenting.
Okay, sure.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
Okay. So hello everyone. We are Team Innovators Club here to present our project Wakeful Workforce. Our team consists of Advait, Anushka, Richa, and I, and our mentors were Dhruv and Kedar. So the basic overview of our project is that it is specifically for students and working professionals who want to be more productive in their daily life and also improve their attention span, which is one of the problems that we face on our day-to-day basis. Now there are a lot of productivity based websites out there, but what makes our website different is that we have a drowsiness detection system that can help users focus more, and also in case we are pulling all nighters or staying up late at night to finish our work, it can help us to not feel sleepy.
So this was the tech stack that we used: React Tailwind for front end, Flask, Node.js Express for backend, MongoDB for database, and OpenCV for computer vision. Now, these were the features. We will be showing that in the demo as well soon, so I won't be spending much time here. A personalized to-do list, a calendar that can help you plan your activities, a personalized questionnaire, and a drowsiness detection system that will be explained by Anushka here.
Hello, myself Anushka Yadav. So, as we all know that meeting deadlines is very crucial for students as well as for working professionals, but sometimes we may push ourselves too hard to complete the work on time and we may end up pulling all-nighters. So, this lack of sleep can lead to drowsiness, which can affect our productivity, focus, and performance. However, we have brought up a solution to this problem. So, in the drowsiness detection system, we have done is that we have trained a model which can detect the movement of eyes as well as it can detect the face. So, whenever the eyes are closed or whenever the face is not in front of the webcam or it is not detected, there is an alarm which beeps, and whenever the eyes are closed, there is a score which continuously increments, and when the score is more than 15, you can hear the sound of the alarm beeping.
Okay, so the impact that that this project will have is basically help students and working professionals reach their deadlines on time and improve their productivity. Now, there are certain things that we want to implement also. Is a reward system that if a user completes all of their tasks in one day at the given deadline, they can get a badge or something that will motivate the user to continue being productive. And also, in our during our session of drowsiness detection, we don't have any short breaks for the users, so we can implement that based on what the user says, a 30-minute break or a 40-minute break based on what the user says. Now, Anushka will be presenting the demo of the website.
Hello. Uh, सो आई गेस सीनियर्स आप लोग 11 बजे से प्रोजेक्ट्स रिव्यू कर रहे हैं, आप लोग थोड़ा टायर हो रहे होंगे, बट हियर एट वेकफुल वर्कफोर्स इट इज ऑल अबाउट फोकसिंग and doing your thing with maximum efficiency. This is our home page, which shows exactly what you can expect from us. Anushka can show the... And then we have implemented some basic pages such as about us and contact us. The about us page shows our aim and also our socials. The contact us page allows the user to communicate to us if there are any difficulties. Then we have the authentication system. Here we have used JWT, which is something that we learned new during the development of this project. So we'll sign up with a new account. After sign up, we ask basic questions such as how many hours does the user sleep, what is his sitting hours, what is his professions, for which can be helpful for our model. And this data is also displayed on the profile page. Then we have the dashboard page, which is the main action page. From here, we can open the to-do list. The to-do list allows you to plan the activities for the current day or any future day. and this can also be this should also be displayed on the planner. Next, we have the actual model.
So we can see the score increasing as she closes her eyes. And Anushka, I think you're muted. So there's an alarm also that beeps along with it.
Yeah, just a second. And whenever the face is not detected, even then it beeps an alarm. So yeah.
I guess that's it from our side. Do we have any questions?
Yeah. So from the ML side, what tech stack have you used, and for the face detection and all these things, what all algorithms have you used,
So for
or models you have used?
the detection, we had trained a model on closed eyes and open eyes. So and we have used OpenCV to detect eyes. So when the eyes are closed, it like the model will give us the answer and the alarm will beep. So for that, for the model, that is what we've used, and for web dev, Advait will.
For web dev, they have
Uh,
used like React, and for backend Express, and no MongoDB for the database.
what was the architecture of the model like? Could you mention, whether it was a CNN, a modified CNN, or an advanced type?
Yeah, a CNN.
Okay, that's good.
You mentioned that you trained the model. So did you get the data from somewhere like?
We got the data set from Kaggle of closed eyes and open eyes.
Okay. So actually, I think the alarm should not be if there is no person, because हम लोग ने ऐसे ही छोड़ के चले गए, then alarm should not be, right?
हाँ, so उसके लिए there is a future prospect कि breaks देके, तो मतलब तभी अगर break दिया तो they can get up and do what they want
No,
and
that
the
is
alarm
fine.
won't be there.
And any other features that you are going to implement as a feature scope?
The short break one and a reward system basically to motivate the user to be more productive, like batches या कुछ दे सकते हैं.
Okay, cool.
Maybe as a future scope, I'm just thinking out loud. You can integrate, something that will help the user, finish the task. In terms of, suppose I have an assignment due and I don't have the answers, so you can maybe integrate a large language model type of situation where you can query and get the results. Like you can see in the previous presentation, they had a context based. Chatbot system, so you can leverage that in your system also, maybe integrate that type of situation.
Okay, yeah, yes.
Yeah, also I just wanted to add ki really good project, but you can also implement some more features like like task timers or something like that. Like personally, if I was to use an app, है ना, तो I'm just saying मेरे perspective से, ki how you can add more features, because then it tumhara project, it will become stronger and stronger for your resume. So you can add something like Pomodoro timers or something if you know about that. तो उसमें क्या होता है, basically you have these 15-minute work intervals and then a break and then work intervals and a break. इस तरीके से, like, since you are all about focus and productivity and all, you can add certain इस type के features, just say basically task improvement, task completion improvement हो सकता है and all. And just think about some more features that you can add, like वो calendar वाला भी, is that feature working for you? Yeah, is it just a calendar that you've just placed statically?
Like for now, it is just a calendar, or like it will
Okay.
just query to the database for the given date, and it will show what tasks
Okay.
are to be done.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
good project. You can add some more functionalities also, but I really like the project.
Yeah, you can have a community system also, like you can study together, those types of things.
I agree.
और
Like
Yeah.
also
लास्टली
if you
तुम
know
लोग
about
ने
Trello
थोड़े
and all, तो उसमें
तो तुम लोग ने
हाँ नील,
उसमें
you were
आई
saying
गेस थोड़े
something क्या?
या तुम लोग ने उसमें थोड़े क्वेश्चंस डाले थे ना, लाइक बिफोर लॉगिंग इन, थोड़े कि कितने आवर्स ऑफ सिटिंग वगैरह, तो वो सब तुम लोग फीचर्स किस में यूज कर रहे हो? लाइक मॉडल
So
ट्रेनिंग में तो यूज नहीं कर सकते बिकॉज तुम लोग ने कैगल से डेटा सेट लिया है ना.
we were planning, like during the session, like if we know that how much hours that guy can sit or something, then we can accordingly after that interval like do something, provide some games or recommend taking a break and do some things like this.
Yeah, but you told that you have used that for model training, something like that, right?
नहीं, model training ऐसा man
No,
model
no, for
training
that
नहीं.
open eye closed eye data set वो use
हाँ, तो
किया.
फिर वो लाइक क्वेश्चंस ऐसे ही पूछे ना, लाइक यू हैव नॉट डन विद एनीथिंग विद दैट responses. Hello. Very good question.
No, not as of now. Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Got it.
Cool.
And
Really good
if
project.
you
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you integrate type of a community thing, you can you can assign users tasks. So this will be kind of a recommender system type thing, where based on the large scale, how average time taken by a user to complete the task for task A, like assignment writing. You can use a recommender system based on the community and all that stuff, where you can be like, okay, you can't assign 10 minutes because on average, it takes 15 minutes to write that, because sometimes people overestimate their capabilities for writing or completing a task. So you can use that type of a thing as a feature scope.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, good work, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next up we have null pointers.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, myself Paras Churi and my team is Null Pointers. My team members are Arnav, Puru and Tanmay. We present you a project CV Savvy. CV Savvy is a resume analysis platform aimed at helping both the job seekers as well as recruiters by applying natural language processing. We have classified our project into two categories, the user section and recruiter section. As for the user section, the first feature is resume analysis. Here, the user will upload his or her resume and will extract valuable information from the resume, such as skills, experience, and education. Next comes the course recommendations. Here we have used the Udemy's API for fetching the courses based on the skills extracted from the users and as well as the tech stacks. Next comes the job recommendation. Here we have implemented web scraping for scraping the jobs from Glassdoor's website. Uh, the skills which we extract from the resume are utilized for getting the tech stack, and thus we fetch the jobs according to the tech stack of the user. As for the recruiters section, the recruiters can upload multiple resumes and specify the requirements for which they want to shortlist the resume, and then they get a score by which we rank the resumes on the website. The texts used in our project are as follows. For the front end, we have used React.js and Tailwind CSS. For the back end, Node.js, Express.js, Firebase, and Flask. And for the database, we have used MongoDB. And deep learning, we have used Spaces model. And for web scraping frameworks, we have used Selenium as well as Beautiful Soup.
Okay, so while making the project, we also faced some issues regarding the job search and skills API. The main issue was we were not able to find the APIs which are currently fitting our needs. So what we did for it was to implement web scraping. However, we also faced some issues over there that was that the user was having a more rendering time, which we would like to reduce in the future. So we are in search of a good API which fits our needs. Also, we are planning to implement customized resume features, which will analyze the resume as well as make some changes in it, which will help the user to get the desired job of his choice. Now, these are some of the benefits of why you should use CV Savvy. First is the efficient recruitment thing. We all know that a lot of cost as well as time is spent in the recruitment process every year. So, if you use such applications like ours, you can easily cut down the cost which is spent in it. Also, it helps in reducing the time of the process and help the recruiters as well as the applicants meet both of their needs. So this is how we have implemented it. It is a complete. We are also aiming to make it a complete platform for all the job needs, so that the recruiter and applicant both can come here and be free for any of the issues they could face regarding the resume. So now my friends will continue with the with the web part.
So now this is our website, and this is the homepage of our website. So here there are skills, features of website, about section, testimonials. Now we can go to the login page and log in as a recruiter or a user. So now I will log in as a user. So this is our user page where user will upload his or her resume and get insightful information according to the information present in the resume. So now I will upload the resume. Now I will click on check resume, and this will post a request on for web scraping the jobs from Glassdoor website. So now this takes a little bit time, but we are improving on the rendering time. The text from the PDF is extracted and all the useful entities from the text are classified according to our spacey model. And now according to the skills, the web scraping is done. And now this will be how the jobs are displayed on our website. We can search for any job location, and we can also sort on basis of the salary, and we can also click on the apply link to apply on the Glassdoor website directly. On the Glassdoor website directly. And now here are the course recommendation. These are according to the skills that the user lacks or are not enough present in the resume. You can also click on start course and it will redirect you to the Udemy website, and you can start the course directly from the website. You will get three skills which you are lacking in, and per skill, you will get 3 courses on it. So this is it for the user section. Now we will continue with the recruiter section.
So for the recruiters section, we have a different login page. Uh, this is the recruiters page of our site. Here, recruiter can find perfect employees by uploading resumes and specifying what skills they want in them. So, uploading, specifying what skills they should have. We can add skills, specific skills that the recruiter needs, and this will be matched with the skills that have been passed using our model from the employee's resume. And this process takes a little bit of time since it applies model on individual resumes and then ranks them according to the algorithm. And this is the table, and that is how we have ranked them. And it is been ranked by the algorithm we have provided. And we can also see we can also click on the link. And this was all about recruiter section. Uh, this is the contact us page, about us page, and that's all from our side. We thank our mentors for their mentoring and COC for providing this opportunity.
सही है project. Mentors
Yeah.
कौन है?
Kunal and Soham.
Okay, great.
So couple of things. What algorithm have you used for ranking? You have mentioned, we have used our algorithm, but how does it work exactly?
Uh, Currently, we have hard coded the skills, but in the future scope, we are looking for a trending search API, which we can fetch the current skills of a particular tech stack. Now, our model uses the hard coded skills and finds the skills present in the user's resume and then ranks them according to it.
Okay, so if found, you increase the score by one. I got it. Okay. And one thing is that, in your recommending courses section, you had mentioned you are considering, the gap in the user's resume. So if you take my resume, you will find a gap that, I don't know web dev that much. I'm not skilled in that. But also, or in app dev. So what benchmark are you considering, like for the job basis you're considering for, you didn't mention that.
No, we are considering the skills part. Which
Yeah,
skills
so
are missing?
yeah, but is it job centric, like a particular role centric, a company centric?
It
What
is
exactly?
tech stack centric.
Tech stack centric. Okay.
अच्छा, so one question I had for you, recommendation section में वहाँ पे recruiters are uploading the resumes that they have, तो वहाँ पे file upload के लिए कोई limit है as of now?
As of now तो limit नहीं है, but we can.
नहीं, I mean the thing is कि कोई भी अगर recruiter, कोई भी अगर company job के लिए hiring के लिए post करती है ना, तो there can be thousands of applications. तो I mean from that perspective ये चीज इतना scalable नहीं है कि 1000 PDFs
Yeah,
लेके
that
उस
will
चीज
increase
को
the waiting time.
हम्म सो आई मीन कुछ ऐसा कर सकते हो जहाँ पे यू टेक एप्लीकेशंस फ्रॉम पीपल एंड देन वो जो अपलोड एंड जो भी अपलोडेड होंगे पीडीएफ्स उस पे यू कैन डू योर जो भी तुम लोग मॉडल से रैंकिंग कर रहे हो.
As in job description.
हाँ एग्जैक्टली यू कैन गिव अ मतलब जैसे अपने कंपनीज के इफ यू सी उनके वेबसाइट्स पे यू कैन सी ना देयर लिंक्स होते हैं अप्लाई करने के वहां पे यू कैन गिव देम मतलब तुम लोग को चेंज करना पड़ेगा थोड़ा सा कि तुम लोग को कंपनी ऐसा एप्लीकेशन देगी वहां पे लोग पीपल विल अप्लाई एंड देन उनके रेज्यूमेस पे यू कैन अप्लाई योर मॉडल एंड देन जनरेट द रिजल्ट्स.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
And a future scope might be that you can have something like in a portal, like I have every day or maybe a deadline based thing that I have 15 to 20 let's say web developer roles. Now manually I have to go and fill in my resume and all of these things. So you can have an automation tool where whatever
Yeah.
let there be a base salary type of cutoff that the user wants, and the rest all applications are automatically filled. Those types of things.
Yeah, we thought of a feature where the recruiter can upload the job description from which we can extract the relevant requirements of the recruiter and then apply the ranking model instead of taking the skills manually.
Uh, no, I'm saying as a candidate for that
Okay.
particular role. Like I'm looking for web developer roles today, and have gotten the the company's names, and the recruiter has already posted it. Now there are 15 companies that are looking for web developers. Now your tool can help me in such a way that I don't need to manually fill their form or their application, or upload my resume. You can build an automation tool where this is done automatically for the 10 to 15 companies, like that. That's what I'm mentioning, and I get a mail that today these company had posted these opportunities and we have filled it for you. You don't have to fill it, like that.
Okay, understood.
Also, hey there, good work team. Like the project was amazing. So I had a question. Like scores were pretty close. So I saw the four scores of four PDFs, but they were very close, like 64%, 64.5%. What is the feature that is used to match the skills with the required skills of recruiter? Because how the scores are very close.
Because we had used like sample resumes, so we created the same template and just filled our names and skills. So that's why the scores are pretty close.
Oh, so basically, if the recruiter wants 10 skills, and out of that, like there are some five skills there in some person's resume, and there are eight skills there in some person's resume, then also your resume is giving a pretty close score, like 64, 63%. But the difference should be vast because, like, the person is having eight skills. The score should variate. You guys are just ranking the resumes based on skills, right?
So the currently the skills are hard coded, but we are searching for an trending skills API that will
How?
fetch us the trending skills that are booming in the market. So
No,
on
no,
that basis,
but
we can
you are
rank.
not understanding the question. The skills that were entered by the recruiters, so you
Yeah.
entered some six, eight skills, right?
Yes.
So now it will extract the text using NLP from those PDFs, right? And then it will try to match how many of skills matches, right?
Right. Right.
So how it is coming that close, like 64%, 63%? Like if there are
Uh,
100 skills and there is only one difference, then only I can have that close score, 64, 63. So like
so because
how?
like the all the resumes are made from the same template, and
Yeah,
there
that
are
is
like
also
only two, three different skills. That's why it is
we
so
cannot
close.
run.
But
We
we have
cannot
tried it
run.
on. But we have tried it on actual resume that we got from LinkedIn. It is working pretty well.
Yes.
It is giving
So
actually
here,
varied percentage.
so are you running the document similarity algorithm on whole resume, or you are first extracting the skills from the resume and then running the string matching algorithm or anything that you have?
Yes, yes. We are extracting the skills and then running the species similarity. There is a
So then
module
the
in
scores are
species.
then how scores are pretty close, because for recruiter, if there are two candidates who are very close, 64, 65, so he need to select both of them because it is very close score. So the differentiation margin should be like the all four were around 64 I saw. So I think that there is some change that we
So
can make in this algorithm.
we are actually working on improving our model, but the limitations are like GPU limit is exceeded for training on better BERT models. So that
So
is the limitation.
what you can
That
do
will
is,
actually,
yeah, that is a problem. Like you are running directly NLP. So the first thing that you should do is to convert a PDF to its text, and then you should run this
yes, we are
algorithm.
converting the PDF to text, then extracting the skills from the text.
So are you performing tokenization and all stuff?
Yes,
Then
yes,
also
we
it
are
is very
performing tokenizations and classifying each and every entity.
oh, then also it is very slow. I think it can be like optimized.
Yes, because
Like
the
later.
model is like it's have around
Yeah.
86% accuracy and the data set is also like around 1200 resumes.
Okay. So yeah, it would have taken a lot of resources. Yeah, we can work on that. Like speed is a important stuff, and also scoring is little biased. Like it is very close. The scores should be different, I think. So
Yeah,
just
yeah,
work on
we
that.
will work on that.
Yeah, otherwise project was good.
Thank you.
Yeah, even I have a lot of things to say, but we don't have it that time. But really good project, web scraping along with ML and web dev भी काफी चीजें you have implemented and learned in the course of 3 months. So really well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Yeah, so I think we should move on to the next team now. Team semi colonizers. Yeah, that was this. फिर उसके बाद अभी InfoShaz और semi colonizers का है ना अभी turn if I'm right.
Yes, yes. We are there. Vedant. Just a second.
Vedant, hello?
Vedant. Vedant.
Yeah, Vedant, I think you'll have to unmute yourself.
Sorry guys, I was listening to my own Spotify with gesture control and gaze control features. Sorry. So hello COC. Are you an avid music listener? Do you listen to music while working? Are you tired of frequent tap switches to change the volume while working or even change songs for that matter? We have solved your problem. Presenting music. Music at your fingertips, quite literally.
So, why music? Music is an interactive music streaming application designed to. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
All right. So, music is an interactive music streaming application designed to minimize distractions by allowing users to control their music without pressing any buttons. Our main goal while designing this was to minimize the time spent by the user clicking button after button just to play the songs they like. Users of music can do everything that other music players allow you to do, such as liking songs, creating playlists, searching for songs and playlists, song recommendations based on the user's liked songs and followed artists, and much more. This is what a screenshot of our login page looks like. And this is a screenshot of our homepage. But don't worry, you'll get to see a live demo later. For now, I'd like to ask Vedant to explain the gaze control features that our app provides.
So basically, there are two features based on gestures. The first one is gaze controlled playback, wherein if you look towards the left, if you gaze towards the right, the next song plays, and if you gaze towards the left, the previous song plays. How this works is we use MediaPipe to detect the iris in every when while a webcam is on. We access your webcam, we locate the iris, and we have a computation function in our backend, wherein we detect the position of the iris compared to the whole eye. And if the suppose the iris is towards the left or the left half of the eye, it's the next song, and if it's in the left half, it's the previous song. As simple as that. Second feature is volume control, wherein again we use MediaPipe and we basically locate the index finger and the thumb. Now we calculate the distance between the thumb and the index finger, and then we pass on this distance and convert it to a volume, and we pass it on to the front end, wherein we change the volume of the which song it is playing. As simple as that. So gaze controlled playback and gesture controlled volume.
All right. Now I'd like to ask Krisha to explain more about the problems we faced and the future scope.
So while implementing the project, there were various problems faced. We were not able to find any free music streaming API, which also provided playback. So Spotify was the only option which we had. There was also request limits for the API, which forced us to create a temporary storage for any API request. Deployment was not possible as we use WebSockets to transmit the webcam data, and there were no free hosting services which provided this support. And even though we had 3 months to implement this project, we still think that the time was less. So there are quite a few features which we would like to implement in the future. We want to deploy our application, so we are working on that. We are searching for compatible services. We are trying. Our main goal is to make a tool in which everything can be navigated without the use of keyboards and mouse. So we will add more gesture navigations and audio control so that I can just tell which song to play. We want to develop our own recommendation algorithm and enhance the user interface to make it more responsive. So yeah, another thing about the UI, we want a website where the entire theme, the color theme will change according to the mood of the song being played. We are working on that. And we want a threads and chatting feature for communication between artists and users, and the info of which we'll also use for uh, improving our recommendation algorithm. So now I would like
Mm.
Warren to explain the tech stack.
So our tech stack is a pretty standard MERN stack where we use React for the front end, Mongo and Express in the back end, and we used OpenCV along with Fast API, WebSocket, and UbiCon to transmit the data between front end and the ML model. Now I'd like to ask Lavansh to give a live demo of the working of our application.
So hello guys, this is our sign up page. Got the CD animation and now we'll log in into the app. So this is our home page. We get the cursor themed according to the songs that are in the background. These are the recently played playlist. These are the suggested top songs and recent songs. And here's the playback. Also, here's the user page. You get to see the top artist of your user, the followers following, then the top songs played by the user, and the top playlist. Then this is the artist page, where you get to see the top songs of the artist, and we suggest you similar artists based on the artist you're listening to. And now we'll check out a OpenCV feature. Also, there's this search bar which lets you search for artists and songs. And now let's play. Now I'll make it the next song. Next song. Previous song. And you can mute it as well. And you can control the gestures even when you're not using the page and you're doing some other work. So that is it. Thank you.
Yes. Can you stop the screen share? Thank you. So, of course, this project would not be possible without our amazing mentors Yatharth and Manav. Our team consists of Vedant Vera, our supreme leader, Labhansh Naik, myself, Warren Jacinto, and Twisha Vedant. That's it. This is Team Semicolonizer signing off. Thank you so much for listening to us.
Awesome project, guys. सब लोग वही कह रहे हैं chat में. Yeah, a lot of people like your project.
So this was a very nice project. One question I had was, how are you differentiating, like when you're switching the music, you're going next or you're back? Are you, how can you classify whether, the user really wants to change the music or he's just looking at something on the side? Because that is one thing, that might create a problem.
Yeah, so earlier when we were not using WebSockets, there was an activation function that we were using. Like we would show the palm and then it would activate for the next 2 seconds. We would change it. But as soon as we changed on to the WebSocket thing, it became a very frame by frame thing. So as of now, whenever the distance between your iris and the leftmost point of your eye becomes close or the distance changes, the songs get changed. But most of the time there's an activation function, like it gauges very accurately.
Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. That's really nice.
Speaking about the frame by frame thing, right now I'm using WebSockets using P64 encoding.
Sorry?
Which encoding are you using to send your frames?
We're using fast API and UVCon.
I meant to ask, how are you sending your frames? Like, how does the frame, the image encoded?
Like we are sending it by data and we're encoding it, and then using OpenCV functions we are taking it back.
Yeah, exactly. What's the encoding you're using? Is it base64 or you're pickling it?
Yeah, B64.
Okay. Did you face any latency or streaming issues due to that?
No.
But have you thought of like how your performance would improve if you try using buffers or something?
Sorry, could you repeat?
Yeah. So right now, when you are sending base64 encoded strings over WebSockets, that leads to quite a lot of latency.
Can you think of any more efficient manner to handle that?
So basically, as of now, we have created an async function, and it gets sent every 2 seconds. So that's the only latency that is involved in it.
Okay, and is that like 2 seconds tuned according to the FPS at which you want to send the data?
Yeah, 2 seconds is not that big of a time, right? When we change volume, and that's the only time we need to. 2 second ka
Like
lapse.
how much frames per second are you clocking every 2 second just for fire?
Okay, it's around 24 FPS.
So that sounds good. Great project over there.
Thank
Great
you.
work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What are the future scopes like for the gesture detection or something like other features of that?
Basically, right now, as Salman said, the Pranav said, activating functions are now to improve that, optimize that. Wherein basically we show the palm, and only then it starts detecting for your gaze. We're optimizing the current features. Then we have music playing also, like adding to playlist also. We were planning to add songs to playlists and like them using gestures. Like if we show a heart icon, the songs gets liked. Then if you act like you're picking and dropping a song into say a number, suppose one. So if I do the gesture of picking a song, pulling it towards your screen and then showing a number, then it gets added to the place number one, place number two ऐसा करके. That's a future scope. We're working on it currently. But वो एक ही वेब सॉकेट्स के थ्रू सेंड करने में बहुत heavy हो जा रहा है वो. तो इसलिए we couldn't optimize everything right now.
For और लाइक ये वेबसाइट डिप्लॉय करने का लाइक ट्राई करो लाइक बिकॉज इट इज अ वेरी गुड साइट एंड
Yes. So, with respect to deployment, our mentors advised us to use Railway because that is what they used last year, and they had a similar sort of project using WebSockets. But this year, at least, Railway has no free tier. It's everything is paid. So we couldn't we are still searching for other alternative hosting sites, but nothing seems to work.
Oh god.
One recommendation for the playing of the music, you had said you are having an API issue with maybe Spotify and you have limited those kind of things, right? So have you explored YouTube API and all these things? They directly provide the link and maybe somehow in the backend you can run it and
Uh,
play the music.
no, so the issue is we wanted not just playback for the songs, but we also wanted the song data itself. That is the artist name, song name, release date, photo for the song, etc. So we could always. There are many free APIs like Deezer, Apple Music, including YouTube, of course, that offer this data, but none of them offer the playback. So rather than keeping two separate APIs for data and then for playback, we decided to just use Spotify alone to keep it simple.
Okay. Yeah, sure. That's good.
Amazing project, guys. Project looks amazing. Like, I would like to ask one thing. Like, you were mentioning that the distance between the fingers are measured. So I think it also depends on how close your fingers are from the camera. So if your fingers are very close, even the small, if your fingers are very close, then also the distance will look larger because it is near to camera. But if you are away from camera, then the distance will look smaller. So have you implemented any relative measures of distance, or it is absolute? Like you are just taking out the image, detecting the index and the thumb, and then just measuring the distance according to the pixel, or you have a relative measure?
Yeah, so actually MediaByte provides the Z coordinate also. So we were initially planning to target the Z coordinate also. Like अगर Z coordinate का range ये से ये है तो the component should be this way. So हमने plan किया था, हमने काम भी किया उस पे, but we realized कि that is just too much सा हो रहा है because we realized कि this is a simple app, a basic app right now, wherein the user going to use it on a desktop. डेस्कटॉप पे मैं बैठा हूँ मैं, तो अगर मैं अपने फेस के मेरा नेचुरल मूवमेंट क्या रहेगा कि मैं फेस के आगे में जाऊँ और कैमरा के देख के अपना हैंड्स चेंज कर दूँ, फिंगर चेंज कर दूँ. आई वोंट गो क्लोज टू द वेबकैम फॉर नो रीजन, राइट? आई विल स्टे एट माय आई डिस्टेंस ओनली. So it works in most cases accurately only. and it's always easier to switch, easier than switching tabs. You know? So yeah, a little bit of here and there works right now at least. But you can optimize that. Definitely optimize that. Using
Also,
media.
when it was not on WebSockets, we had tried implementing with that Z index. So
Yeah.
to some extent, it was working. But as soon as we
How
went on to the
close
frame by frame,
how close an object inside an image is all can also be detected. There is some model. It is very heavy. Like so, we saw some project last year too. So one more thing I wanted to tell, add a feature that you can switch off the this ML feature so that the user can decide whether to make it to like use it or not use it. So there can be some time when the person is somewhere out and he doesn't want to use his gestures, but he still wants to use the app. So just make a on and off for this gesture based changing of playlist and all. So it will be a good feature so that I can either use it as a normal application and as a gesture based.
sure, sure. Thank you.
So yeah, then I guess let's move on to the next team. They've been waiting for quite a lot of time.
Thanks,
Okay.
Ravi.
Yeah,
Thank you.
congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Hello, mentors. May I share?
Yeah.
Okay. So, mentors, am I audible? Hello. Okay. So, हमारा जो project है for inheritance, it was a stock market game named Stock Rush, and the purpose of building this game was mainly to educate the users. Market में बहुत सारी movies है, Scam 1992, but how the stock market actually works, buy selling क्या होता है, bullish markets, bearish markets, वो सब क्या होता है, और उसका एक रियल फील, और नॉट लाइक गैम्बलिंग बट एक करेंसी से उनको ट्रेड करना आता है, न्यूज़ क्या होती है, हाउ इन्वेस्टमेंट टेक्स प्लेस, स्टॉक प्राइसेस क्या होते हैं, हाउ प्राइसेस आर ट्रिगर्ड और दे डिफ्लेटेड कैसे होते हैं. तो इनका एक्सपीरियंस देने के लिए वी हैव बिल्ट अ गेम नेम स्टॉक रश. And obviously for building this game, web dev and ML have been used. So for web dev we have used Monstack. So some of the most common features implemented in all the projects, we have also implemented some of them here. So these are login and sign up, which we have for authentication using JWT tokens. So to give an overview of a game, we have using help of WebSockets, we have implemented a waiting room where a host would be creating a server. For example, I am the host, so I would be creating a server and getting a unique server code. This server code, I would send it to my four other friends, and they would join in a waiting room. Once all of my friends come in the waiting room, then we can start the game. So in the game, our idea is key. There would be 5 rounds, and in each round, news would be generated, around 3 to 4 news. These news would be sector-based news, and based on the news, our sentiment analysis model would be analyzing the news, whether they are positive or negative, and based on its intensity of the news, we would be triggering the stock prices of the companies which belong to that sector. And in this way, our whole game would work. And at the end of fifth round, all the stocks would get liquidated in the form of money, which would be added to the user's portfolio. So some of the common features here have been explained here. Next, this is the waiting room where the host would be clicking on the create server and he would be getting the code, and then his other 4 friends would be clicking on join a server. Okay, so building stock market game involves a lot of backend extensive data where every minute details need to be stored so that it can be used further. So first of all, starting with the user profile, here it's username and everything जो authentication के लिए चाहिए. So next is player ID.
प्लेयर आईडी हमने इसीलिए बना है दिस इज यूनिक फॉर अ पर्टिकुलर गेम एंड इट गेट्स डिस्ट्रॉयड वंस द गेम इज ओवर, मतलब 5th राउंड के बाद हमारा प्लेयर आईडी डिमोलिश हो जाएगा। सिमिलरली हमारे जो यहाँ पे राउंड्स है, सो राउंड्स का वर्क है कि ईच राउंड वुड बी हैविंग यूनिक राउंड नंबर एंड उस राउंड में कौन से ट्रांजैक्शन हुए हैं बाय सेल, कौन से यूजर ने कौन से स्टॉक का कितने क्वांटिटीज का स्टॉक्स बाय किया है और तब उसका करंट प्राइस क्या था। सो इन दिस वे वी हैव इम्प्लीमेंटेड राउंड्स इन आर गेम। अभी ये ओन स्टॉक जो स्कीमा है, दिस वुड बी एक्चुअली गिविंग इन डेप्थ स्टडी ऑफ द यूजर कि उसके पास कौन से राउंड में कौन से स्टॉक ही इज पोजेसिंग एंड बेस्ड ऑन द ओन स्टॉक हम हमारे सारे ट्रांजैक्शंस मतलब कैलकुलेशंस जो है वो करेंगे। एंड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज ऑफ कोर्स दिस स्कीमा इज मेनली फॉर 50 कंपनीज जो हमारे है गेम में। ये 50 कंपनीज इस स्टॉक एक्सचेंज में उनके पूरी डेटाज है कि उनका करंट प्राइस क्या है, उसका फिर इन्वेस्टेड अमाउंट कितना है टोटल, मतलब वैल्यूएशन, फिर उसके टोटल कितने स्टॉक्स है, वैसा सब। So based on this backend schema, we have implemented the project. After which we have implemented ML model sentiment analysis ka. So I would like to hand over to Pratham for that.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah. So we have created an ML model, means sentiment analysis model, and we have given a training set which consists of that 120 news and and there are 10 sectors having 5 companies each. So there are 50 companies and each sector consists of 6 positive news and 6 negative news. And then when we input this data set to the model, it gives us the sentiment intensity score, which is stored in another data set, which is the output data set. And this data set is then connected to the backend through fast API. And through fast API, the backend connects, means provides the news headline and the intensity score, and changes the evaluation of the stock price. And right now, we have almost completed the implementation. Some features are remaining, and we are planning to use some create a chat room through which the players can communicate with each other while playing the game. Then one thing is the leaderboards through which the leaderboard feature in progress, and it will allow player to track their progress, and it will fully functional in future, and other things will be explained by Vatsal. Yeah.
Okay. Vatsal, can you share your screen?
What you will update?
Okay, so this is our game Stock Rush. So as Kshitij and Pratham said that there are certain rules and we should know like how to play the game. So the rule book and learn section is for that. So the player before starting the game obviously knows how to play and what to play. And once the player comes to the website, he has to sign in or sign up. If he is new, then he has to sign up, and then if he has already played the game once, his entry is there in the database, so then he can sign in. So here this data was already there in the data set, so it got signed in. Now comes the main part of the game, that is the play game. So here 5 players can play this game at the same time. So one has to create the server and the rest of them join it. So While so the person who creates the server will get a code, and then he gives that code to all of the rest of the members, and then with that code the other rest of the four players join the game. And in the waiting room, till all the five players come together, uh, they have to like wait, and then the host will start the game. So after starting the game, Vatsal will explain.
Am I audible? Yeah. So this is the main essence of our project, the round page. Once the user starts the game, there will be 5 rounds. Currently, we have implemented only single round, but in future we will implement four other rounds, completing the completing the scenario. So currently, our project only consists of one round. As seen, there is a rectangular box in the at the top of the page, which displays the news as explained by Pratham from this URL. This also gives the sentiment intensity value, which manipulates the stock prices and accordingly displays the price. Also, there is a portfolio page over here. Once the user is signed in, he can see past records, net worth. Also, right now we have not integrated the streaks feature, but in future we'll definitely integrate the streaks feature. Now, as explained in the rulebook, there are 10 sectors. Each sector consists of 5 companies. Let's say I am interested in the banking sector. So this banking sector consists of 5 real-world companies. Let's say I want to buy 4 stocks of Union Bank of India. Once I press the buy button, so now it is being reflected in my portfolio. As seen, the price is also manipulated. This is done by the algorithm in the backend, which deals with the real world scenarios. Also, now I have four stocks of Union Bank of India in my portfolio. Let's say I want to sell 3 of them. All right. So once I press the sell button, so now only a single share of Union Bank of India is remaining in my portfolio. If I want to share 2 shares, there is an error. This indicates that the backend and front end works perfectly, and the portfolio is all and the data from the portfolio is fetched correctly. Similarly, there are 9 other sectors which works in the similar fashion. Over to you, Kshitij.
Okay, so this was a general idea of our project, and actually the project was quite back-end and front-end extensive, so it took us a lot of time to learn new things and accordingly implement it. So we are sure कि inheritance खत्म होने के बाद भी we are going to continue with this project. So future scope में हम लोग क्या करने वाले हैं? We are going to implement better algorithms. Second point, we are going to implement 5 rounds जो अब तक नहीं हुए हैं, and based on this after 5 rounds जो स्टॉक है यूजर के पास वो स्टॉक्स को लिक्विडेट कर दिया जाएगा, एंड दैट लिक्विडेटेड अमाउंट ऑफ मनी वुड बी एडेड टू इट्स पोर्टफोलियो, एंड लाइक दिस द होल गेम वुड स्टार्ट वर्किंग. And special thanks to our mentors, Shaurya and Dhruv, who mainly helped us to do this project. Without their help, it would actually have been very difficult because the backend as well as front end was quite extensive, in which Shaurya helped us a lot. And similarly, our unofficial mentors, Neil and Sarvagna, also helped us implement special features in the game. They provided us better resources with the help of which we could perform well. Special thanks to Dhruv Sapra also, which helped in making API of ML model for sentiment analysis. And frankly speaking, this project was a wonderful project, quite adventurous because it had many features to be implemented in a very short period of time. Without the help of mentors and my mentees, I could have not been done with this project. Thank you everyone for supporting me in this journey.
So this was a really, really nice project, especially the simulation, and you've considered this as a game is quite good. One question I had was, you know, you have mentioned a lot sentiment index or
Yes.
intensity. Uh, what is the model behind that you have used? What is the infrastructure of the model or the architecture?
So we have used a pre-trained model from Hugging Face, and it used to give sentiment scores in positive, negative, and neutral. So we took the positive and negative value, and then we created that what is a sentiment score.
And answering your question about the architecture which we use, so here we use transformer. So based on the transformer, we performed a sentiment analysis where the news was उसको टेस्ट सेट जो था उसको ट्रेंड सेट जो था उसके हिसाब से हमारे न्यूज़ को सेंटिमेंट एनालिसिस उसका बना एंड बेस्ड ऑन दैट दो फ्लक्चुएशन वैल्यू हमें मिली विच आई शोड इन द पीपीटी सो दैट फ्लक्चुएशन वैल्यू वुड गेट एडेड टू द कंपनीज वैल्यूएशन मतलब वो मैथ होगा उसके हिसाब से कंपनी का वैल्यूएशन चेंज होगा एंड वंस द कंपनी वैल्यूएशन चेंजेस उसके हिसाब से सारे स्टॉक प्राइसेस भी चेंज होंगे.
Okay, that's good. That's really good. So what was the accuracy that you got? You mentioned you have used the pre-trained model on, and you have used it on a data set that you have, I think, custom made. So what scores did you get, or what metrics did you use for the accuracy and all that stuff?
Yeah, so it was like the model. It was all what is a pre-trained, and then I created a custom data set, and the model gave me 3 scores, and uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's fine. That's
and
cool. But what was the accuracy of, like, uh F1 score or something like that?
yeah, I got somewhat 8.86, somewhat 86%.
Okay, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
And you used Hugging Faces, directly the API for
yeah,
sentiment analysis. I've got that correct,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, okay.
Anyone else who wants to ask some questions?
I think on the backend part, what more automation are you thinking of adding to this, and how are you planning to implement it?
ओके सो वेर द बैकएंड है उसकी बात करें तो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल एज आई सेड कि आई वांट टू इम्प्लीमेंट राउंड्स सो वंस राउंड इज इम्प्लीमेंटेड आई एम प्लानिंग कि मैं जो स्टॉक प्राइस है वो उसको ट्रैक करूँ और डेटाबेस में स्टोर करूँ एट एवरी इंस्टेंस एंड वंस आई स्टोर दिस थिंग उसको मैं प्लॉट करूँ उसका ग्राफ बनाऊँ सो एक्चुअली अभी एवरी इंस्टेंस पे आई एम नॉट सेविंग द stock price in the database and hence I cannot plot a graph of each company. So once I implement that feature कि हर थोड़े seconds के बाद उसमें save हो जाए auto save तो उसके हिसाब से we can make or plot a graph of each company for that particular game जिससे यूजर को आइडिया है कि हाँ भाई मेरे फ्रेंड्स है वो ये स्टॉक ज़्यादा बाय कर रहे सेल कर रहे या ये न्यूज़ आई तो ये स्टॉक इतना गिरा तो दैट विजुअल रिप्रेजेंटेशन would actually make them फील बेटर एंड उनको ज़्यादा समझ में आएगा एंड ऑल्सो हाउ रियल स्टॉक मार्केट उसके कैंडलस्टिक पैटर्न्स और वो सब भी थोड़ा समझ सकते हैं ऐसा तो वो इज आर दैट्स आर फ्यूचर स्कोप विच we will be implementing with the help of modifications in the backend.
For the text generation purpose of the project, do you have any plans to implement it?
Yes, sure we have that plan and we are planning कि ट्रांसफॉर्मर आर्किटेक्चर जो होते हैं उसके मतलब कोई API हो जिससे हम लोग न्यूज़ जनरेट करें एंड वो जो न्यूज़ जनरेट हो उसका स्पेसिफिकली सेंटिमेंट एनालिसिस हो एंड उसका सेंटिमेंट एनालिसिस होने के बाद हमारा स्टॉक में वैसे चेंजेस हो बट वो हमारा फ्यूचर स्कोप है सच.
Okay. And न्यूज़ का जो रैंकिंग कर रहे हो लाइक अकॉर्डिंग टू द प्री ट्रेन मॉडल डू यू प्लान टू ट्रेन योर मॉडल बेस्ड ऑन द न्यूज़?
ओके
हाँ मतलब यू आर आस्किंग कि अभी रैंकिंग मतलब पॉजिटिव और नेगेटिव का जो है मतलब
हाँ हाँ
मैंने मतलब जो डेटा सेट कस्टम डेटा सेट है वो बनाई है कि 6 पॉजिटिव होगी और 6 नेगेटिव होगी
Okay.
तो उसमें से रैंडमली कोई भी न्यूज़ वो राउंड्स में यूज हो सकती है। तो उसके लिए मतलब मॉडल को ट्रेन करने की सच अभी जरूरत नहीं है, मतलब मॉडल इज फुल्ली रेडी, बस अभी बैक एंड और फ्रंट एंड में चेंजेस करना।
करेक्ट, बट दैट इज प्री ट्रेन, राइट? सो
हाँ
अगर हम लोग लाइक सेक्टर वाइज फाइन ट्यून करेंगे मॉडल को, देन द रिजल्ट्स विल बी मच बेटर। बट हाँ, अभी के लिए तो फाइन है।
हाँ
Cool. Also, since I was your mentor, so I already know the situation. कि backend was really intensive in this, but I'll just suggest कि front end पे भी थोड़ा काम कर लो, because yeah, you can also work on front end. Like you can use
या
some
अभी
tailwind libraries and all. है ना?
फ्यूचर स्कोप वही, मतलब चारों हम लोग वही मेन ट्राई करेंगे कि फ्रंट एंड अच्छा हो जाए।
Yeah. Cool then.
Cool. फिर
Anyone else
नेक्स्ट
who wants
अपडेट
to
कब
ask
मिलेगा?
questions? हाँ.
नहीं, नेक्स्ट अपडेट कब मिलेगा भाई?
तो बोल सब दे देंगे,
नेक्स्ट मंथ सब फीचर्स
चलेगा, हो जाएगा।
Sure.
ठीक है,
चलेगा.
So
Good
I
work,
think
guys.
there is one more team that is working on the like stock market prediction and all of these things. So you can collaborate with them also for the features and all those things.
या श्योर। वैसे सरवक का भी यही प्रोजेक्ट था, तो ही हेल्प्ड अस अ लॉट। एंड फ्रैंकली स्पीकिंग, उन लोग ने बहुत हेल्प किया। मेंटर्स वर वेरी हेल्पफुल। विदाउट देयर हेल्प प्रोजेक्ट को एक्चुअली विजुअलाइज करना इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट, स्पेसिफिकली दिस प्रोजेक्ट। तो दे एक्चुअली हेल्प्ड अस मेड कि भाई ये फीचर इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए तुम ये रिसोर्स करो, इसको फॉलो करो, इससे हो जाएगा वैसे। एंड बिकॉज ऑफ देयर हेल्प हम फीचर्स इम्प्लीमेंट कर पाए इतने सारे। थैंक यू वंस अगेन।
Chalo, awesome, guys.
थैंक यू।
Thank you, mentors.
Congratulations.
Thank
Bye,
you,
bye.
thank you.
बाय।
Okay, so let's have the next team now. काफी देर से वेट कर रहे हैं. Really sorry for the delay, guys. Questions वो सब के चक्कर में हो जाता है थोड़ा. So team Algo Minds is next. Are you there in the
Yes,
meet right now?
I'm present.
Yeah, sure.
So, hello guys. We are team Algo Minds, and our team members are. Please introduce yourself, guys.
I'm Aditi
Myself,
Dhumal.
Abhinav Anantu.
I'm Aditi Dhumal.
I'm Aditya Vivekanand.
I am Anaushka Ruikar.
So we are here. We are all here. We created a project called Watch Harbor. Watch Harbor is basically a movie recommendation platform where a user can enter the movie he or she has previously watched, and our model generates recommendations for the same. And we can also add and edit the movies that we have already watched on our list. The domains we explored in this project were web development and ML.
So we used HTML and CSS to create the front end and back end के लिए हम लोग ने Flask framework use किया था. Flask mainly because we were familiar with Python, तो हमें कोड करने में थोड़ा सिंपल हुआ and app route से easily back end और front end connect हो सकता है. Here's a sneak peek into our website. So this is our home page. तो आगे हम लोग डेमो में बाकी का वेबसाइट दिखा देंगे. Handing over to Abhinav.
Hello, am I audible? So for ML, we had to make a movie recommendation system. We had two choices. Either we go with collaborative
collaborative based filtering or content based filtering. For collaborative based filtering, we didn't have the user data, we couldn't find it on web, so we chose content based filtering for now. So what content based filtering does is that when the user asks has given some input of his or her choices movie, like for example, as this picture shows, Simpson wanted to buy Dove and the similar product came across, and we recommended the Dove product which is similar to the product asked by the inputted by the user. So similar way as the user will input his or her movies, the other our recommendation system will try to find the most similar movies of the user and try to showcase it to them.
Okay, so the algorithm which we have used here is cosine similarity, and it is one of the most common algorithm used. So in a nutshell, cosine similarity measures the angular distance between the two vectors in the high dimensional space with the following shown formula. So here my vector A is the embedding vector of the item that I have liked in the past. So here it's the movies which I am going to enter with the which the user is going to enter which he has watched. And vector B is the embedding vector of another item. So based on the angular distance between these two vectors, we'll decide how similar these two vectors are to each other, and then we'll generate a similarity score between them. So lesser the angle between these two vectors, the more similar these movies are to each other. So the question arises here, what were the factors upon which we decided how these vectors are similar? So here we had taken factors like genre, cast, the title of the movie ID, the overview, and the director. So according to these factors, we were able to generate the similarity scores. So this is the our recommender system website.
Now we'll move on to the demo of the website. So this is our homepage. Homepage में we have about us, the features that our website provides. Here FAQs में we can see the answers to the questions as well. Next, we can sign up. So this is our dashboard. So dashboard पे we have options like movie recommendations fetch करना, then we can add movies to our watch list, and we can also edit the movies that we have previously watched. There is a reviews section. Currently the reviews section is static, and these are the rankings, top ranked movies and shows. शो ऑल पे करने के बाद it directs you to the IMDb का website which shows you all the rankings अब तक. Now we'll look at some recommendations. So these are some of the movie posters that were fetched from the TMDB database. Drop down में we can select a movie. तो वो टॉप 5 मूवीज जो हमने एंटर्ड मूवी दिया है उसको मैच करता है, तो 5 मूवीज दिखाता है. similarly for these movies as well. Now दूसरा feature was कि watch list में movies add करना हो तो we had actually created a page, so हम लोग Streamlit API use कर रहे थे, similar to the recommend movies वाला, but उसमें हो रहा है कि tunnel password हर बार नया generate करना पड़ रहा है, so it is becoming a bit difficult कि तीनों pages साथ में link करना. So we are looking कि कोई solution उस पे ढूंढ रहे हैं.
Though I can show you the page if you want. I have it on my edge right now. Just a second, I'm sharing my screen for that page. Is the screen visible?
Yes.
Yeah, so the user can select whatever movies he want to add to his binge list. So it would be added this way, and these movies are stored in another CSV or database, which would be further used for further applications of this of our watch harbor. And 12 Angry Men. Any movies, we have 15,000 movies, so they can choose any movie. So this way, the movies will be added and stored in our database.
Similar, we have a similar page for edit movies as well. Now I'll continue with the presentation. So कुछ problems हम लोग ने face किए during our journey. उसमें for me personally it was multiple runtime environments थे VS Code पे, so मुझे imports में issues आ रहे थे. बाकी हम लोग ने वो solve कर लिया था और बाकी के problems अदिति continue करेगी.
Okay, so originally we had taken a data set of 45,000 movies, but the issue was we were out of memory every time. Like हमारा RAM every time exhaust हो रहा था. So instead of that, we had to settle for a 15,000 movies का data set. Then the next problem we faced was deployment. As we know that we used Collab for deployment of a Streamlit app because any of the web hosting services were not free of like we had to pay for the services. Like we tried for Heroku, Railway and all, but everything was paid. So through Google Collab, I tried to generate a URL for the deployment. Where then we had issues creating dynamic tables while adding movies in the watch list in Streamlit API. And the other issue was like before testing this, I had run 3 sessions simultaneously, but now like Google Collab ka usage limit ki wajah se I had to terminate the other 2 sessions, like the edit movie session also and the add movie session also. So I was only able to generate the URL for the main recommendation system page only.
Also, our me and Aditi were handling the backend part. After we created our model, then we were really facing problem. How do we integrate it with our front end? So we use Streamlit API, and as she said, we had to bring the tunnel password every time. So we couldn't figure it out right now. So we'll make sure it doesn't happen in the future and get a good solution for it.
So talking about the plan next, so future prospects may we plan to add a unique feature called Binge Buddy. Binge Buddy is a community building platform where people having similar interests and similar genre, similar taste in movies can interact and get to know each other. We can also provide an option for making groups, having group chats where people can share their opinions and review movies based on their interests. Secondly, as Anoushka showed the review section over there, which is static currently, we would work on making it dynamic so that all the users can post their reviews of their favorite movies, and we can have real time updates on it too. More than this, we would also like to extend our database to fetch Hindi movies, because the recommendations for Hindi movies are not as good as the ones that are being provided for English movies. So we'll have to figure that out too, and we would also yeah, I'm sorry. So yeah, with the Hindi movies aspect, we'll have to work on that too. We would like to thank our mentors Ronak and Kedar, who have helped us a lot throughout the inheritance journey, and it was great being a part of the inheritance project, and we would love to work on further opportunities like this. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
For the movie recommendations, you use the cosine similarity, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So using the Streamlit, you already made a CSV file with all the movies and the similar movies, right? And then you just
I made
deployed
a
it.
PKL file to save the movie's name and the ID.
Okay. So it is not dynamically running for each of the movies, right? While we are
No,
running.
no, it is already
It's not
saved.
correct. Then if some new movies we need to add, then it is not able to do like that, right? If we want to add
Yes, like
dynamically
the
some new
data
movies.
set is changing like every day. So like after 2-3 months, if we refresh the data, नया add होता जाएगा.
Add होता जाएगा, like every time we are finding new similar movies.
No, no, the data set is fixed at this point, right? So
Correct.
अगर मुझे like after 2 months कुछ और नया movies आता है तो मुझे मतलब current data set like जो अभी एकदम latest है मुझे वो लेना पड़ेगा.
हाँ, but then you need to find the cosine similarity and everything again, right? वो dynamically
Yes.
नहीं होता है, like if you want to add the movies and find the similar movies every time, like today if two movies new movies came, then you're not able to find the similar movies, right?
If we want that, then we have to find such an API which will take real-time movies and fetch them to our model so that
Exactly,
cosine similarity can run simultaneously and provide user with his recommendations.
exactly. My question was that. So
Yeah,
that
we
is
have
not.
to find that API. No, we haven't
Oh,
implemented that API.
okay, got it.
But
So
we'll
real
surely
time
work
would be
on
great.
that after this.
Yeah,
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 that is
yeah.
a part of a future prospect.
Yeah. So real time would be really great because every time a new movie comes and I want to watch some previous movies, like if there is a series of movies, then we can find that similar movies every time. So yeah.
What are your plans for finishing on the future prospects that you're considering? Any time frame you all have collaborated and come up with?
Uh, Not a hard and fast time span, but we would obviously have a chat with our mentors after this, and possibly we can come out to a reasonable time frame where we can, uh, make this project a better one. We would talk to our mentors first, and then we would actually set up a time frame for ourselves.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. So congratulations, guys, for completing your project. Really good project.
I think I had some
So
questions.
yeah,
Adding on to like Neil's question, and I do not understand it that much, but are you right now dynamically, like on the fly, finding the cosine similarity, or is it pre-computed in your data set?
Yeah, it was pre-computed in this case, but now we'll work on the real-time data also.
And when it comes to like cosine similarity, what all attributes, how were you comparing movies? Was it just was it keywords or the director, the actors?
Yeah, I already mentioned in the presentation there were genres, there was overview, there was director, and then there was cast.
Okay, I see. I see.
And computing a cosine similarity for a lot of movies would be really extensive. So you could use the vector databases, which are really helpful to reduce the complexity time. You can look at PV8, and there are some of vector database, Milbus and all. So you can look over it.
Surely we'll look
Will
into
do.
it.
I think there's like some vector databases, or I don't know if those are graph databases, they allow native implementation of KD trees. Those are those are related to how the KNN algorithm works. So you can look into it. That will allow you to add like many movies, let's say 45K movies, 90K movies, and still allow on the fly computation.
So there are a lot of apps which are doing this movie recommendations. You can look at their repo and you can look at them and gain some motivation.
Yeah, sure.
We'll surely do that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Great
So
question.
let's. Neil, do you want to say something?
नहीं अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट है सर
हाँ,
यूआई भी
हाँ.
अच्छा
Okay, so let's have the next team now. Hackily.
Thank you.
Team Hackalite, are you there?
just a second
Yeah.
Sorry, extremely sorry for the delay. So, introducing to you all guys, just a sec. Yeah. So, introducing to all of you guys our project YT and the name of our team Hack Elite. So, all of us might have faced problem while studying for ESE exams or any time when we watch videos on YouTube, be it regarding ML, AI, or any other tech stack we are studying, that it is very difficult to concentrate on the video as well as make notes for the same. Our app YT addresses the challenge of studying from long YouTube videos before exams. We offer detailed PDF summaries and slides corresponding to the video content. Additionally, we also provide with a chatbot for user interaction, facilitating engagement with video material, providing concise summaries, visual aids, and interactive element. We enhance the comprehension and efficiency in studying, helping users effectively preparing for the exams while saving time and minimizing distractions. So the motivation which led us to begin with this project was our personal experience when we used to study for ESE exams. So a few days back of the exam, we used to begin with the long playlists of Nisha Academy, and it used to take so long that you have to note down things for future references as well as you're supposed to watch video. This would cause problems such as lack of time management, information overload, which was the main problem that we all of us faced, split attention, as well as we would not be able to cope with the writing speed and the video going. So this is what I just discussed before, the solution that we propose. So describing about what we actually did in the ML, we extracted the YouTube transcript using the YouTube transcript API, and then we converted into a temporary PDF. Then we utilize the summarizer on the PDF text, and there is a rogue metric. That rogue metric is basically, it tells you about the metric or the quality of the summary that is generated. It compares your generated summary with the summary that is provided by the humans, and what we actually got
was 94% for the model that we used to generate the summary of the YouTube transcript. We used several other LLMs and we realized that the BART one is a popular one as well as it gives you the best result in minimum time. So yes, and from here on, I would like to invite my friend Aditya Yedurkar, who would describe that how did we generated frames or the important slides in our PDF.
Thank you, Nish. I'd like to continue. So, hi, Sharks. Sorry. Hello, COC. Now let's move ahead to what we call is the USP of our project, ML Part 2. Next slide. So, but for let's discuss our approach without diving much in deep at this stage. I'll explain this in detail, but at a later stage. Next slide. So let's start with our input, which is the video itself. Next. From our video, we generate multiple frames from the video using the movie library. So let's consider at an interval of 1 second each. For example, for a 120-second video that has an initial pool of 120 frames to be classified. Next slide. Next slide. So here is where our magic works. Now these important frames will get classified basis of various criteria which we have implemented using multiple ML models. Next slide. Finally coming to the cream of the frames after completing their entrance test, not JE of course, but the strict classifications implemented on them. Finally, these chosen frames get added to our output PDF. So basically the thing that we are doing here is generating a pool of multiple frames and then classifying them on the basis of their importance. So how do we understand importance in this regards? Let's see. Moving ahead, let's deep dive into the classification criteria which we use to classify our frames as important. Next slide. How do we do this? First criteria is that we classify the pool of per second screenshots according to the question. क्या आपके पास text है? Because we think that the most significant and look important in an educational video is the presence of text in a frame meant for education. After these steps, only the frames which have text in them get move ahead to our next classification. The next classification being next slide. After we get rid of the frames without text, we throw away duplicate frames by hashing them and comparing the hash function. Hash function helps us to compare the similarity of images. For this, we use the image hash library in Python. So this will guarantee us that our output PDF is not boring or repetitive, and this saves your time pass because that's our software IT is meant for. Next slide. To give you a preview of our slides, which you get as output. This is a preview of a slides.pdf, which you get as output once you enter the video link as input. A major problem I faced here was the inaccurate classification of frames. Also, the RGB color palette was not supported by my original library, which made the colors completely negative and people were looking like zombies in the PDF. The positioning of the images in the PDF was also a big nightmare for me,
दूसरा बोलते हैं.
which involved mathematical calculation, alignment, a lot of stress for the team members. Next slide.
I think the slides are not syncing. I think Nishit, you are presenting, and Aditya, I think that's being displayed. Aditya, can you stop presenting and let Nishit do it, because I think that's a variation you are getting.
Is it okay now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So right now the video slide is being displayed, right? Yeah. The PDF that you have made, yeah, of the slides and everything.
Another feature we aim to fully implement is a chatbot, which we have used implemented using which we have currently implemented using a pre-trained model, Roberta. And we are looking at this because this has many optimization and efficiency issues. So we have currently partially implemented this. So this is a look at our beautiful website. My teammate Deep Kasodaria will explain the web part in detail. Thank you.
So for web part, we have used the tech stack, Mun stack, classic Mun stack, with React and Tailwind for designing and front end, and Express Node and Mongo for the back end. Nishit, next slide. Yeah, so these are the technologies we use for the web part, and now Ayush will show you a demo.
Should I stop sharing now? Ayush is taken over, right?
Yeah.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Sorry, it wasn't. So this is our website that we have made for a project. This is our login page. The user, when the user is not logged in, the user directly redirected to the login page. But even if they try to access the home page, we have given sign up and login options. Uh, so the user can register here, and they will be stored in the database which we have implemented using MongoDB. We have also uh, added validation in the front end itself using yup schema, so such that if you enter a shorter password, it will give you an error, so that the backend call does not have to be made every single time. Now I have logged in. We can, as you can see, we have created cards for each of the videos that can be added. We can remove each of the videos, and we have replaced the login sign up buttons with logout and add link buttons. This add link button, we can paste in YouTube links only. If you paste just text, it will give you an error. And when the valid YouTube link is entered, the URL is passed to the backend, which uses the YouTube data API and stores the video itself in another database called videos. Now we have a download button that will create a summary. This summary will be generated. It will take a bit of time, which we don't have currently. So I will tell you that after the summary is generated, we have a partially implemented chatbot which can give you an idea of the idea and answer you questions about the video. We can
Ayush,
also,
summary PDF.
yeah, we can show you the generated PDF here, which will be downloaded as a zip file in your downloads folder. So here you can see this is, yeah. So this is the summary of of this video, and these are the important slides that was detected by our model. And finally, we have also implemented an about page if you wanted to know more. Thank you.
Yeah, really nice project, guys. Any questions from anyone?
Can I just take 1 minute? I want to just explain the future scope that what we are looking for in the
For
project.
sure. Yeah.
So we are now even planning to implement the knowledge graphs. So through that knowledge graphs, what we want to actually do is that suppose user is interested in entering the URL of the playlist. So we want to give him the entire graph, like of the topics that are covered in the playlist. And yes, so that is what we are planning to do ahead. And one more thing that is in our mind is that if user enters say two playlists of same topic, then we want to compare both the playlists and tell him that what is there in this playlist, what is not there in another playlist, and we want to provide him the complete notes which would have the points of both the playlists so that he is not missing on anything. Right now we are working on the knowledge graphs. Yes.
So, any other language model you have used, or any prompt engineering method you have used for making the summary a bit better?
So when I started, I did not use first any such model.
Okay.
I tried with OpenAI and OpenAI's LangChain, as well as I did some prompt engineering, like writing some prompts and using the MapReduce methods in the LangChain to generate summary of the URL. But I realized that the summary was not very descriptive and it could not help anyone to understand exactly what is going in the video. So we came across the Llama model, which was even a multilingual model, and we used it, and it was working good. But then problem we find out in that was that you have to pass prompts for the different subjects. Like suppose if there is a math video going on, so I have to pass it a prompt so that it generates a summary which is more specific to math video. And suppose there is a computer science video, so I have to pass a prompt so that our model works better on the computer science video. So then later I thought that let's create a topic classifier, and then what we can do is we can make a dictionary of the topic and then prompt topic against the prompt. And then as our topic classifier identifies the topic, then it will take that particular prompt. But then we came across this BART summarizer, and we found out that it is working good for most of the videos, and the inference time it was taking as compared to the Llama model is also very less. But again, Llama model was multilingual, which we were actually planning to do, and that we considered our USP. But the BART model is not multilingual. So if you're getting something, then you're not getting the other thing.
Uh, in terms of accuracy, was Llama the prompt method, math-based prompt method? What was the rogue score for that? Because you
It was
did you.
the accuracy, the rogue metric of Llama was lesser than the BART model.
Oh, okay.
But
So
I
there
did
are
not.
multilingual BART models. So
Yes,
did you
please.
try them? There are multilingual BART models available, right? If you want to do the summary as well and the multilingual feature as well.
Yes, but their rogue score was not as impressive.
Oh, what? Which
Like
multilingual models you tried?
I tried Llama.
No, the BART models like MBART and all. Did you look at that?
No, I did not look into the BART multilingual models.
Okay, yeah, you can try that. Yeah.
we
Definitely.
use BART models from Hugging Face, so I don't remember the names of each model. The model we use here was a Facebook BART, large CNN.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Yeah, so AI for Bharat has lots of multilingual models. I think they have the Indic BART model. You don't have to download
Yeah.
multiple, or call API calls for multiple models. It has that feature, so you can check that out.
We'll do for sure.
अच्छा, वन मोर थिंग आई वांटेड टू आस्क यू, तुम लोग जो दोनों तुम्हारे जो पीडीएफ्स आ रहे दैट इज इन जिप फाइल फॉर्मेट, तो तुम लोग उसको डायरेक्टली पीडीएफ फॉर्मेट में जनरेट कर सकते हो क्या? बिकॉज एक्सट्रैक्ट करने का ओवरहेड उससे फिर बचेगा।
इनफैक्ट हमने जब किया था तो पीडीएफ फॉर्मेट में ही था। दोनों अलग डिफरेंट पीडीएफ जनरेट हो रहे थे, बट आई थिंक वो लेटर वेब टीम ने फिर उसको एक ही जिप फाइल में कन्वर्ट कर दिया।
क्वेश्चन इज कि उनको एक ही पीडीएफ में चाहिए था, हम लोग को एक ही पीडीएफ क्लास से वापस फ्रंट एंड पे डाउनलोड करनी थी, बट फिर वो पोजीशनिंग की इशू आ रही थी कि स्लाइड्स किधर पोजीशन करे, टेक्स्ट किधर डाले, वो वाला।
अच्छा अच्छा, ओके।
अलाइनमेंट की भी इशू आ रही थी कि इमेजेस अलाइन नहीं हो पा रहे थे, मतलब अगर टेक्स्ट ज़्यादा हो रहा तो फिर इमेजेस फिट नहीं हो रहे थे पीडीएफ में, जैसे मैंने पीपीटी में भी बोला था। तो वो इशू था, इसके लिए हम लोग ने वो सेपरेट रखा और फिर पैकेज किया उसे एक जिप फाइल फॉर्मेट में।
तुम लोग जो स्लाइड्स में कन्वर्ट कर रहे हो वो कैसे कर रहे हो? फ्रॉम वीडियो के फ्रेम्स ले रहे हो क्या?
हाँ, मैंने वीडियो पे हर सेकंड के लिए फ्रेम्स लिया है, मतलब मुझे हर सेकंड पे अभी लेने थे। उससे कंपटीशन थोड़ा बढ़ रहा है, तो फिर अगर 120 सेकंड की वीडियो है तो मैं 120 फ्रेम्स लूँगा उससे, मूवी पायर लाइब्रेरी से। फिर मैं देखूँगा कि टेक्स्ट है कि नहीं। वैसे मैं पहले फर्स्ट क्लासिफिकेशन में वैसे कर रहा हूँ कि मेरे फ्रेम में टेक्स्ट है कि नहीं, और फिर जिस इमेजेस में टेक्स्ट है मैं देखूँगा कि वो एक दूसरे से कितने सिमिलर है, हैशिंग करके। तो अगर n प्लस फ्रेम इज सिमिलर टू n फ्रेम, तो फिर मैं दोनों में से एक ही को कंसिडर करूँगा, उससे डुप्लीकेशन नहीं होगा। क्योंकि पर सेकंड पे अगर मैं ले रहा हूँ वीडियो में से स्क्रीनशॉट, तो हाई चांसेस है कि उसमें डुप्लीकेशन हो। इसलिए मैंने सेकंड चेकिंग क्राइटेरिया उसके लिए रखा है। और भी मुझे क्राइटेरिया इम्प्लीमेंट करने थे, बट वो टाइम लिमिट की वजह से हो नहीं पाए। फ्यूचर स्कोप में वो भी है कि हम लोग बेटर और एक्यूरेट करने वाले हैं हम लोग का इमेज क्लासिफिकेशन एल्गोरिदम, और ज़्यादा मॉडल्स करेंगे उसमें,
गुड
और
गुड।
डेटा पे फाइन ट्यून भी कर सकते हैं उससे।
गुड जॉब।
Okay, guys, so congratulations for completing your project.
Thank you very much. We would like to thank the CoC for giving us this opportunity, as well as our mentors, Anushri and Srishti, who helped us throughout this project. And we would also like to thank Pranav, who would always help us whenever we used to face any problem regarding ML.
Awesome. Good work, guys. So I guess now we'll have to take a break for at least 15 minutes. So we'll start at 2:30 now. Okay, so guys, I think a lot of people are here now. So I guess we can start now. So first up, we have Team TensorForce. Team TensorForce, are you here?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you can start presenting now.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
So good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone is feeling refreshed after the break. So now let's dive into our project. Today I'm thrilled to announce our project TensorForce. It is a groundbreaking ML-powered stock trading application that revolutionized the way we engage with the stock market. So what sets us apart from the rest of the stock trading applications is our proactive approach. We don't just predict the sentiment of stock prices; we also take action. So at TensorForce, we have integrated with the stock trading brokers API, which enables us to seamlessly execute trades based on our predictions on the user's behalf. This unique capability empowers us to not only analyze the market trends, but also capitalize on them in real time, ensuring that we stay ahead of the curve in today's dynamic trading landscape. So now we come to our features. So now let's dive into how TensorFlow seamlessly facilitates portfolio monitoring. This portfolio monitoring empowers users to stay on top of their investments with ease. So through our dashboard, users can gain access to comprehensive view of their portfolio and its performance, also asset allocation of various stocks and historical data. This comprehensive overview empowers users to make informed decisions and also adapt their strategies as per market conditions. Furthermore, we also have sentiment analysis features, which equips users with invaluable insights into the market sentiment. This enables the users to make data-driven investment decisions based on sentiment with confidence. Also, we have interactive and user-friendly stock charts, which help users analyze trends and patterns. Also, it is very intuitive and interactive. So now the next feature in our project is algorithmic trading efficiency. So at TensorForce, we recognize the importance of efficiency of today's paced trading world. That's why we have designed our platform to enhance trading speed and performance through algorithmic trading. So this platform allows us to execute trades with unparalleled efficiency and speed. This surpasses the limitations of manual trading, and also this enhanced efficiency not only saves us time but also has the potential to significantly improve trading performance, and also it optimizes capital utilization at a very high rate. Next, we have also developed a model marketplace. This model marketplace offers a unique array of trading strategies through our model marketplace. Through this, users can explore and utilize trading strategies tailored to their preference and risk tolerance, enabling them to make more informed investment decisions. Also, our platform presents lucrative opportunities for developers who can earn through marketplace fees and premium features for adding trading models and portfolio analysis tools. Now, the further will be explained by Arya, so I hand it over to him.
Thank you, Manas. Hello, everyone. I am Arya, and let's now look into the specific of TensorFlow capabilities in both intraday and long-term trading. First of all, we have the intraday trading bot, which trades based on daily and intraday signals. This opens up exciting opportunities for our users and allows them to capitalize on short-term market movements efficiently. Secondly, our long-term trading bot operates on a daily time frame, providing users with a reliable tool for executing trades over a longer period. This feature is ideal for investors who prefer a more strategic and patient approach to trading. Furthermore, our sentiment based trading bot analyzes the sentiment of stocks based on the prior news enabling users to make informed decisions which are also backed by market sentiment. Next slide, please. Let's now look into the real life applications for our platform. First and foremost, TensorForce facilitates automated trading, allowing individuals who are busy to also participate in the stock market without actively monitoring their trading while still mitigating the risks involved in it. Moreover, our platform offers comprehensive portfolio analysis, providing users with a detailed view of their profiles and historical trading data. This allows them to track their investments effectively. Next slide. So now let's talk about what the advantages are of smart trading. One of the key benefits, as I've said before, is time saving. With TensorForce, users can trade without needing to dedicate significant time to monitoring the market manually. Our automated trading features handle the execution of trades, allowing users to ease on their time. Additionally, our platform offers variety of trading strategies which are tailored to a user's preferences and also risk tolerance, which can help users adopt strategies which are in line with their goals and preferences. Next slide. And while this is still in the implementation phase, let's also talk about some of the monetization opportunities for developers. Developers have the opportunity to earn through the model market fees, receiving a portion of the proceeds for each sale made through the platform for their particular models. Additionally, we can also include premium features like certain models and tools which can only be approved by signing on and paying a premium fee. Now I'll hand over to Yash and Soham to give you all a walkthrough of the website and see and give you a demo. Thank you.
Hello everybody, myself Soham. So this is our web application TensorForce with a very useful user-friendly UI. This is basically the landing page which gives an overview of our website. On top there is a navigation menu which consists of different tabs like home, features, clients, products and contact us. So basically features and products and clients tab gives an information for our users regarding our websites. So by clicking on the contact page, we get redirected to our customer care services. Their user can email us regarding any query and issue related to our website. Now on the top right corner of the web page, there is a login page, clicking on which user gets access to our web application. You can log in with Google or you can create account there. So Yash, can you please log in? Firstly, there is a sidebar on top left corner in which we implemented a user dashboard, which basically shows various details of users such as user ID, buying power, cash, daily exchange. Below which there is a graph of user entries, trade folio, which shows users trade folio. Hovering over the graph shows the exact amount and date. On the right, there is an option for immediate buy and sell. User can buy and sell stocks directly through it. Currently, the market is closed, so we cannot show it directly. If the market opens, then it can place the order accordingly. At bottom, users can see the recent transactions when they buy or place your order, or with the help of our models, they can see their recent transaction here. And at the right, we have sentiment score in percentage of the trade market. So the market is closed, so it is not basically right, I guess. When the market opens, it changes accordingly. On profile of the sidebar, we can see the details of user such as email, API keys. So here are it is displayed, and there is a heat map on the sidebar. So now in sidebar, this heat map shows profit and loss based on color. Here green means profit and red means loss. Extent of profit and loss is decided on the intensity of the color. User can also see its positions where all the details of the stocks are displayed, such as symbol, quantity, average price. All these stuffs are getting displayed when user place their orders or the model buy the stocks accordingly. Now I would like to call Yash to take over.
Thank you, Soham. Now, let's start with the orders page. This is where you can keep a track of all your transaction. It's like your personal diary. Every detail of your transaction is meticulously recorded here for your reference. Moving on, we have a news tab, which brings you the most recent and relevant news from the world of finance. And not just headlines, we provide you links to articles, enabling you to make informed decisions. Next, we have the financial tab. Here you can monitor the performance of your individual stocks through easy to understand graph and relevant metrics. Now, for example, here we have the Microsoft Corporation by default. We can also search for example, Apple, and here we have it, the relevant metrics, the graph, and you can also toggle between various graph views. This market by market cell is basically what we have implemented on a dashboard page. Uh, Next, we move on to the shop. As discussed in the PPT, we can also buy models. Um, we can place order here. Now, as you can see, I've already bought this model, but this model isn't bought. So order placed successfully. And the backend will handle the rest of the part. So moving on, we have sentiment tab, which gives you a glimpse of into the market sentiment, with the help of which we can gauge the mood of the market. Now here there are some by default stocks, but you can also search for your favorite stocks. Like for example, we can search for Boeing, and the symbol for Boeing is BA, and yeah, we get the market sentiment score for it. Lastly, we have also developed a contribute page where if you have developed a model which you think can help other traders, you can submit it here and our team will verify it. And if we find it really performing well, then we'll add it to our platform. So with this, I conclude with like in conclusion, our platform is designed to provide you a comprehensive trading experience. Finally, I'd also like to thank our mentors, Mihir Rathod and Vedant Gandhi, for guiding us through this journey. Thank you for your time.
Good work, guys. Project seems amazing. UI was really good. Like you guys have worked a lot on UI part. So I would like to question something like how the automation of trading is happening. Like as you mentioned in the project.
So basically, from the UI, in the profile section, we take API keys of the broker from the user and we send it through the backend to our Python bots, which are running live, so they can automatically place orders from there. It is all connected through the MongoDB database.
So the price keeps on changing. So like whenever you make execute order, like order doesn't get executed at once. So if you place order of suppose 100 shares, it gets executed in segments. Like first 20 shares from somebody, then 30 shares. So in that time also like the share prices keeps on changing. So is there any limit that we see in like if you would have used zero dollar of stocks any applications? You would have seen an upper limit of buy price that a user can
Yes,
put
yes.
to buy a share price. So do you have something like that so that like we can avoid extra spending of our funds?
Currently, we have not implemented that to handle slippages in the stock price currently. but we can add it in the future scope. And also we take the average price of the current ordered value. So we will try to implement it in the future. Yes.
Yeah, because like stock prices changes just after you make a deal. So it is like
Yes. Yes.
demand and supply. So it cannot be one fixed. It should be limit if you are automating something. So basically what currently is provided is limit based automation. So whenever a limit is crossed, the automatically the trades are executed on Zerodha, and so that is already provided automation. But you can set a limit. So I think that
Yes.
feature
Yes.
is already there. And one thing you were mentioning that you are showing a heat map of profit and loss. So the intensity is classified by amount of money that you have lost or percentage of money you have lost.
Amount. So basically, the daily
How
change.
like yeah, basic. So it should be percentage based, right? The intensity of loss should be percentage based. If I am investing just 10,000, then my loss will be very small. But if I am investing 1 lakh rupees, then my investment is my loss can be very large, but the percentage
Okay.
loss might be low. So please implement that with a percentage ratio of
Yeah.
loss
Sure.
or profit. Yeah,
Yes.
that
Yes.
is what I will suggest. Elsewhere, the project was amazing. UI part and then sentimental analysis UI, that speedometer was good. I liked it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, same
How
here.
did you
Uh,
give
I
the
loved it.
sentiment?
Ha, Neil, what were you saying?
How did you give the sentiment analysis score which you gave?
So basically, we used a pre means fine-tuned model called Finbird. From that,
Okay.
we generate three scores: positive, negative, and neutral.
Okay.
And based on that, we also get the probability of that sentiment.
Got it. Got it. And for the news, you used the API for the news.
Yes, API is used.
Okay. Okay.
The broker provided the API for news.
Okay. Got it. Really nice UI and good job.
Thank you.
कैंडलस्टिक चार्ट जो तुम लोग डिस्प्ले कर रहे थे उसके लिए क्या यूज किया तुम लोग ने?
Yeah, same question. Yeah, I was about to ask that.
TradingView is a website which provides us with charts. So we have used their basically widget. They provide a widget for that specific chart.
Acha, okay. And how frequently is that widget updated?
That widget is real time. So
Yeah.
we don't means have any interference with that. It works on that TradingView server. So they update it real time.
Right. So, do you know how it's real time?
Currently, no idea.
Acha. So, like just saying, since it's a stock market trading application that you have, so in general, you should know that anything real time, it is implemented using WebSockets. So,
Yes,
um,
yes.
yeah, so if they've implemented that widget, they have done it using WebSockets so that anytime there is an update, you can automatically push that update to the front end. The front end does not need to keep querying for new updates or something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes.
So I guess you can also look out on how you can use WebSockets, right? Because if you're talking about automating trading and all of that, so are you doing that without WebSockets?
No, means we have a library which gives live stream of data.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Okay.
basically a WebSocket, but we don't implement it
Right.
completely. It's basically a library
Right. But
in
does the
Python.
user get updates whenever any automated trading is made from his or her
Uh,
account?
that is in our future scope. So we were planning to
Okay.
do send notifications to users on
Right.
WhatsApp or Telegram.
Okay. Cool, cool. But overall, the project is really nice. Love the UI.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Any other questions? Okay, so I guess we can move on. Congratulations,
Thank you,
team.
everyone.
Really good project.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Yeah. So next up we have team Tech Savvy. Tech Savvy, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah. You can present your screen.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. This is Team Tech Savvy, and the team members are Sumit Maske, Astha Chitroda, Pranjal Rathi, and Yash Patil. Our project title is Gita Soul Connect, Transforming Souls Through Timeless Teachings. So, I would like to give a brief about what Gita is about, especially for the ones who don't know about it. So, Bhagavad Gita is a sacred Hindu scripture that contains the dialogue between warrior prince Arjun and God Krishna before a great war. So, Krishna did not want to fight the war because his family, friends, etc., were against him. And he was thinking emotionally. So, Krishna explains Arjun that he should not think emotionally and follow his karma. So, via these 18 chapters and 700 verses in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna wants to explain us via Arjun that we should follow our karma, dharma, yoga, etc., regardless of our age, caste, and generation. That's why it's a timeless teaching and applicable equally for one and all. So we think that our generation also needs guidance about the way of living our life and what values we must inculcate, etc. So that's why we got this project inspiration. And I would like to ask Astha to kindly take the presentation forward.
Hello everyone, tech stack. So domain was web dev and ML. For web dev in front end we used HTML, CSS, Tailwind CSS, JavaScript, React.js. Backend we used Node.js, Express.js. For database we used MongoDB. For the ML part we used Flask, Python, and our model was from OpenAI. That is the GPT 3.5 Turbo. Features. Our website has various features. The first is the Bhagavad Gita text, where the entire Bhagavad Gita is available in PDF format in different languages. We have English, Hindi, Marathi, and many more. You can directly read it from our website. We have interactive verse search. Uh, if अगर सपोज यूज़र के पास कोई क्वायरी है एंड वो उसको सर्च करता है तो उस क्वायरी से रिलेटेड भगवद गीता में कौन से चैप्टर में कौन से वर्स में लिखा है वो डिस्प्ले हो जाएगा देन यू कैन डायरेक्टली रीड इट फ्रॉम द टेक्स्ट वी हैव डिस्कशन फोरम में बहुत सारे अलग अलग यूजर्स अपने क्वेश्चंस पोस्ट कर सकते हैं दे कैन अपवोट डाउनवोट दिस क्वेश्चंस दे कैन रिप्लाई टू दैट क्वेश्चंस वी हैव लाइव चैटिंग फीचर जहाँ पे जहाँ पे the users can chat with each other and they can share कि भगवद गीता की वैल्यूज उसकी टीचिंग्स ने मेरी लाइफ में क्या हेल्प किया कैसे कैसे मदद की मेरी एंड स्टफ लाइक दैट देन वी हैव द गीता बॉट इज अ चैट बॉट जहाँ पे यू कैन आस्क द एआई about a particular question yeah anything doubt you have gita related you can ask the chatbot and it will provide answers फिर वी हैव चैप्टर समरी में भगवद गीता के सारे 18 चैप्टर्स का शॉर्ट समरी आपको एक ही पेज में सब जगह मिल जाएगा और यू कैन रीड इट मतलब अगर पूरा गीता रीड नहीं करना है सिर्फ समरी चाहिए तो वो सब मिल जाएगा देन वी हैव डेली वर्स में रोज़ एक नया वर्स डिस्प्ले होगा एंड उसका एक्सप्लेनेशन होगा ताकि आप रोज़ नया कुछ ना कुछ सीखते रहो आपका सीखने का जर्नी कभी ख़त्म ना हो रोज़ कुछ ना कुछ नया मिले दीज आर द फीचर्स
So I would like to ask Sumit to present our website.
Hello everyone. I'm presenting our website. Just wait a second. This is our website, Gita Soul Connect. This is our homepage, which gives a short intro about what our website is about. Then down here we have listed our key features, some of our key features for users to go through. Also, we have our chat icon here. Whenever user clicks on this icon, we will be redirecting user to our chatbot. We kept it here because chatbot was our exclusive feature. Let's go there. Some of our features, including chatbot, we are providing only after login. So this I was not logged in here. So when after clicking to chatbot, we are redirected to login page. Let's log in. Okay. This is our search words page. Yes, can you please explain about this feature?
Yes. Hello everyone. This is our search words page. यहाँ पे हमने सर्च बार लिया है, जिससे हमने ये एमएल मॉडल इंटीग्रेट किया है. अगर यूज़र को स्पेसिफिक वर्ड्स के रिलेटेड कौन सा चैप्टर है एंड कौन सा वर्सेस है वो सर्च करना है, तो वो यहाँ पे सर्च कर सकता है. सपोज हम सर्च करते हैं मोक्स के रिलेटेड. तो चैटबॉट ने हमको डिस्प्ले कर दिया कि किस चैप्टर नंबर 8 में मोक्स के रिलेटेड लिखा गया है एंड वर्स नंबर 15 पे. और यहाँ पे हमने अलग अलग लैंग्वेजेस में भगवत गीता PDF शो किए है, डिस्प्ले किए है, जैसे यूज़र कैन रीड. नेक्स्ट पेज भी जा सकते हैं, यहाँ से इंग्लिश, हिंदी, मराठी, संस्कृत सब लैंग्वेज में लिखा है. और अगर पढ़ते पढ़ते उसे कुछ डाउट आता है यूज़र को सपोज, तो ही कैन रीडायरेक्ट टू चैटबॉट एंड आस्क हिज क्वेरी. और अगर यूज़र को पूरा चैप्टर नहीं पढ़ना, मतलब पूरा ये PDF नहीं पढ़ना, तो ही कैन गो टू चैप्टर समरी वेयर 18 चैप्टर्स के हमने समरीज दिए हैं. सो दैट्स ऑल फ्रॉम माय साइड.
Okay. Also, we have some example searches here for users, for new users, just to try out our feature. Then let's go to chatbot page. This is our chatbot page, which is integrated with ML model. Pranjal, please explain this.
Yeah. So in our chatbot page, users can ask the questions. We have provided for this chatbot page a PDF, and based on that PDF, ML model answers the question. So Sumit, can you type what does Krishna explain Arjun? So yeah, so like this chatbot now gives us the response. Then we can even try another question like how can we uh, attain, or how can we attain
Okay.
the supreme God, like that, absolute God or something.
Okay. Do you mean how can we? Uh, wait.
Yeah. So this is our chatbot feature. Continuing with our next features.
Yes. After we saw कि whatever the user has doubt about Bhagavad Gita and whatever the teaching it gives, he can ask here. Our chatbot will give the answer to the user. After that, let's move towards our next feature. We have listed all our features on sidebar also. So we have covered chatbot home. Let's move towards discussion forum. This is also one of our most interesting feature where we have subsections in this section. This one is discussion where these are the questions posted by users already. Like whenever a user posts a question, it will be listed here, and other users can upvote or downvote here. This upward and downward basically features just like feature what we see in Instagram. For example, when I will upload it, we'll show it here one. Then depending on the users. Also, when these questions are posted, any user who is logged in can reply to these questions. For example, how is Bhagavad Gita useful in daily life? It So this is how it works. Any user can reply to questions posted by other users, and these are stored in our database and which is listed in our discussion wala feature. Then, if some user wants to post a question, he will go to this start a new topic, and we will be collecting the description, question title, and related tags. Here we will be collecting the related tags, where this we will be listing these tag questions here according to the topic. User can go here. Let's move towards my Q&A. These are the questions posted by me. Like I am logged in with Sumit Maske now. So these are the questions posted by me. I can see my replies by the users and upvote and downvote here. Let's move towards chat feature. This is live chatting between users. Now here I am logged in with Sumit. Let's log in with another one more account. Okay. Now I'll log in with some different account. Let's go to our discussion forum, chat feature. Now, when I type here, now I have typed my question here. Other online users can see this question and they can reply to it. Uh, yes, this is our live chat wala feature. Users can discuss here teachings of Bhagavad Gita, their personal views about what Bhagavad Gita teaches, and there may be some confusions in some people's mind about specific topics taught in Bhagavad Gita. So this is the feature where not we also have, like you saw, we have a chatbot where ML model will explain what is written in Bhagavad Gita. But here users can interact with other human users so that they will feel more familiar and comfortable discussing things. So we have both of these options. Users can ask questions to other users and to ML model also. So this is live chatting feature where n number of users can chat at the same time. Let's move towards chapter summary. Ranjal, can you please explain chapter summary?
Yeah, so this is our chapter summary, and here we have all the 18 chapters ka summary. And if a user and the context, the summary के ऊपर ही based we have provided the image. So if a user just goes through the images also, they can get an overview about like get a slight uh, information about what things are going on. Like here first, Sanjay and Dhritarashtra are discussing about what is going on in the field. So can you scroll down? Yeah, a little more. So now chapter 5. So karma in action. So two kinds of karmas are like there. So based on that, we have provided the image. Further down, yeah, in chapter 8, like we can see, although Arjun has been asking questions in almost every chapter, but here we have provided that image, and he asks about various questions, and in every chapter, Krishna explains about those questions. So, like in chapter 9, the image depicts that God is present in each and every uh, living being or non living. In everything, God is present, like that. Then further down, when Arjuna asks Krishna about how can he believe that he's the god, or what features, I mean, what qualities should a god have so that he can say that, okay, this is God. So then Krishna takes his universal form, and then looking at that, Arjun gets scared and requests God to get back to his sweet and normal form. So then he joins his hands, and we can see in chapter 12 that image. So further down, yeah, so Krishna explains, and like that, various topics and everything. And finally, in chapter 18, we can see that Arjun takes the knowledge and uh, guidance of Krishna, and he starts fighting the war as he has taken the arrow, and he is starting. Yeah, so in this way, this chapter summary is based. Yeah, so continuing. Samajhte
Also,
kaun?
we have listed. Also, we
Yeah,
have
this
listed all
read
our
me
summaries
read
in
more.
brief words.
Yeah.
Whenever we click read more, we will be showing whole summary. So user can click read more for whichever chapter he is interested in. Okay, we have seen all our features. There is one more partially implemented feature. This is daily verse. In this, we will be showing daily a verse about a random verse in Bhagavad Gita. Like for example, we have the concept of daily quotes. Similarly, we will be showing a random verse from Bhagavad Gita every day. We will be displaying the verse and explaining what the verse exactly means. So any user can come here daily and take the teachings of Bhagavad Gita on a regular basis. This is partially implemented feature because all see here we will be discussing, we will be displaying the verse, then verse number, and here is our explanation about the same verse. But there is only one issue. Our ML model is not displaying the exact version of Sanskrit what it is reading from the PDF which we have provided to it. This That's why we are seeing here the distorted Sanskrit. This is only issue here. We will be sorting it out soon. Otherwise, this issue also works fine, and it will be fully implemented feature sooner than later. Yes, we have seen all the features of our website. So that's all from my side. I will be happy to answer your questions regarding our website.
Hi. So your entire concept and the UI was pretty much
Yeah,
awesome.
just a sec. Sorry to interrupt. We would
Yeah, sorry,
like
go ahead.
to show our future scope. So, multimedia resources like audio we can provide, so that if a person is traveling, or for the disabled ones, they can hear it if they cannot see it. So providing the audio as our multi resources, then animations and stories of every chapter, to make it further more interactive and gain interest of the user, we would be implementing that. And right now our website is not responsive for different devices. So we would implement that feature also. Downloading the Bhagavad Gita text so that they have offline access to Gita as well. Then adding the bookmark feature for the ones who are reading it, and yeah, the bookmark feature so that they can continue from wherever they left. So yeah, thank you, and we would like to answer your questions.
Yeah. One question I had, like, you guys are using OpenAI, the GPT 3.5, right? You have fine tuned it on the Gita chapters
No,
and
it
everything,
is
right?
not yet fine tuned.
Okay, so it's kind of document question answering. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Correct. Okay. So, to explore fine tuning it. And
Yeah.
have you tried other models also, like Llama 2 or something like that? Just trying
Uh,
any?
we tried for Hugging Face, but that uh, that was not exactly implementing. So we thought of uh, OpenAI, like
Okay, okay.
फाइन ट्यूनिंग हगिंग फेस में इतना नहीं मिल रहा था, बट हमारा ओपन एआई का भी रह गया फाइन ट्यूनिंग, बट हाँ वी विल बी डूइंग फाइन ट्यूनिंग एज वेल इन आवर चैटबॉट टू.
Okay, okay. Okay, and also explore like converting the data, or converting the entire text into a knowledge graph. Why I see that is because its application in other in question answering especially is very enormous. So if you're considering, suppose, using these using the scripture or using the knowledge presented as a graph, you can use it for reasoning in mental health problems and all of these things. So to explore these
Okay.
two areas, rest all I think is pretty much quite awesome.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Special thanks to our mentors Labib and Khushi who have helped us in this project, and to everyone listening to it. Thank you.
Awesome project, guys. Like even the idea is amazing, and you should also look forward to deploying this. Like I would love to see your project myself. So
Okay,
yeah,
yeah,
amazing
sure.
project.
Thank you.
Yes, we will be deploying
Uh,
it soon.
Awesome, awesome.
are you guys thinking of including a voice search type thing?
Yeah, that also we can add. We will
Futures.
add.
That's what we meant
Yeah.
when we told that feature, audio wala feature, like we can
Yeah, yeah.
implement it to be used by specially abled people.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Yes.
Okay, app
Yes,
dev
sir.
also.
Sarvagna, thank you for your opinion. Yes, we will try to do that, surely.
The multilingual support right now is restricted to the PDFs. Am I correct? Not to the chatbot, right? Like the chatbot is not multilingual, correct?
Chatbot accepts in like English, Hindi, but it gives answer in English only. So that
अच्छा
part
अच्छा.
also, yeah.
Okay, 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 no problem. वो भी try कर सकते हो later on ऐसा.
Like post when we were testing it, na that time it was giving answers in the same language, but when we tested it on our website, it didn't. So yeah, we
अच्छा अच्छा.
have
Okay.
to look at that also.
Yeah. So you can put a translation system after, after you get you can put a just a phase or a module in between of just translating it. That will work, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Just one question: how have you generated that summary of 18 chapters? Like, is
No,
it
that
manual or you
we
have
have
used prompt
added
engineering?
in our database. Not we have not generated it. It is in our database. So from there, it is getting displayed. It is constant.
Yes,
Yeah,
summary.
so it is
Summary we
static,
took it
but
from.
how did you create it?
We
We
took
we stored it in our backend as a
we
JSON
took it
data, and we
from a website, like they had provided summary. So from there, we added in
Okay.
our database, and yeah, here we have that feature in one website like that.
Yeah, so is there any link in the summary to go deep into the chapter? So you can add a feature scope like mapping each chapter summary with the chapter so that if somebody likes one chapter, he can move to that chapter in the book.
Okay, in the
yes,
book.
we
Okay,
haven't
yeah.
done it yet.
This is nice.
We will look forward to. For now,
We
I have
thought
a
of
lot of
that
ideas to
for
develop.
the searchers also, like that particular words पे ही user को लेके जाए, but वो feature अभी तक हुआ नहीं था हमारा.
हाँ वैसे अच्छा है वो समरी पेज इज अमेजिंग लाइक बिकॉज अगर किसी को इंटरेस्ट आएगा तो वो समरी पे देख के चैप्टर को देख के फिर वो बुक में जाएगा
हाँ
सो
हाँ, okay,
दैट्स
we
गुड
will, yes, try.
या
Okay.
ग्रेट यूआई
Yeah, great
Thank
मैचेस
UI.
you.
विद द प्रोजेक्ट आइडिया
Thank you.
And also the forum thing along with the chat feature and all. Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, congratulations. Now we should move
Thank.
on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so
So,
much.
team tokenizers, are you there?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so please start presenting.
Is the screen visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
So, hi everyone, I am Aryan and this is Team Tokenizers. Our project is Lo-Fi Vibe Generator. So, through this project, we are generating infinite length lo-fi music. So, first of all, the question comes to the mind, why are we even trying to generate infinite length lo-fi music? So, the thing is, there is a void in the community of music generation. The void is that there is no such model implemented which can generate non-stop music. There are few models like let's consider that of OpenAI, the jukebox model. The jukebox model can only produce music of very short length, and if we try to produce music of long length, let's say of 1 minute, then it would take 12 hours to it to generate that much music. So obviously that is not feasible. If you come to Google's music LM model, then it is only capable of generating 20 seconds of music. The Facebook's music gen model is only capable of generating 15 seconds music. So the aim of this project, our website, is to generate non-stop lo-fi music. Let's go ahead. So we have brought, okay, so we have brought one AI generated video for all of you. Hope you enjoy it. ऑडियो ऑडिबल है क्या?
No.
कैनवा पे है क्या पीपीटी?
Is the audio audible?
No, आवाज नहीं आ रही.
नहीं आ रही?
अगर पीपीटी कैनवा पे है तो टैब शेयर करो.
Okay. So टैब शेयर कर दो मतलब?
Don't share your screen. एक टैब शेयरिंग का भी ऑप्शन रहता है मीट में.
World where stress and tension are climbing among students, an innovative solution has emerged.
Now is it audible?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Enter Team Tokenizers, a group of forward-thinking individuals who have crafted an unconventional remedy. They've developed a project featuring an engaging user interface where students can immerse themselves in an endless stream of AI-generated lo-fi music. This unique approach to stress relief is poised to be a game changer, particularly for students of Virmata Jijabai Technological Institute. Tune into the soothing sounds of AI and let the rhythm of Lo-fi carry your stress away. This is Team Tokenizers, harmonizing technology and tranquility.
So yeah. So like the lady said, there's a problem of stress relief. Our model is tackling this problem through lo-fi music generation. It is proven that lo-fi music lowers the stress levels. And also, like I said before, the state of the art music generation models are not capable of generating non-stop music. Our model is capable of doing that. And obviously for the digital content creators, we often see that they get that YouTuber got a copyright strike, and our complete project is open source and everyone can use it for free. Okay, so the solution to this problem is obviously the website we have created, and Like I said, it is capable of implementing music and the creators can use it without any royalty. At least for now, we are planning to make it like a big business model. Okay, so the key feature of our website is the generation of music. It is capable of generating personalized music by varying latent space. So it is not like only a single kind of music will be generated. We will vary the latent space and the new music will be generated each and every day. There is another feature of music experience, like we see in YouTube. YouTube, there is one channel by the name Lo-Fi Girl. She does live streams and all. So that is an example of music experience. That experience the Lo-Fi Girl gives us is of study. In the similar way, we have uh, given a feature of different music experience feature. So the question comes, how have we implemented these models? At the high level, for the non-stop music generation, we have used LSTM. So why LSTMs and not any other music model? So the thing is, uh, in the non-stop music generation model, we are working with melodies, and melodies have long short-term dependencies, and we know that LSTM captures those long short-term dependencies. So that's why we considered it for the non-stop music generation part. So can anybody tell what is this? Any guess? No? Okay, so this is the input to our model. So obviously we cannot just input the entire music. We are firstly converting it into some kind of numbers through a mapping. We have defined those mappings. So in a website, there will be a one generate button. When the user will click on that generate button, a get request will be sent to the server. And then the server will generate a music in MIDI format through a model. And then the MIDI format music will be displayed in our website in MP3 format, and the user can play it. So we have implemented two models. One is non-stop music generation model, which is based on LSTMs, and another one is variational auto encoders model. So like the big tech giants, we see the Facebook, Jukebox, OpenAI Jukebox, all of those models are implemented using VAs. But we referred one research paper and did that approach to implement our model. The approach is based on outputting the annotations of the music and not the music. So what is happening when we are clicking on generate button? This is the GUI of the VA's model. When we click on the generate button, these are the latent state coordinates that goes into the our model. So our model takes in 1/100 dimension metrics and outputs these annotations, and the client then converts this annotation into lo-fi music. So yeah, if like these are the melodies, and the client will generate music accordingly. Let's go ahead. So the application, right? First of all, it contributes to the research in Gen AI. Like I said, there is a void in the community of music generation that there is no model. So we fill that void, and also it helps in stress relief, especially for VJTI kids. And yeah, it also can be used for entertainment. And in the future scope, till now we were generating music. It is based on continuation approach. Like we are giving some input and the output is being generated. In the future, we are planning to do this using some text input. Like the user might enter rock music, and the model will then generate rock music, or they can enter any random text and the model will do that. OpenAI Jukebox does that at this moment, but obviously, like I said before, it is not visible enough. So in the future, we are also planning to include one feature of autonomous music generation. In that is completely ML based. So there will be no input, but still the output will be generated. So another feature which we are planning to inculcate in the future is community bonding and collaboration, so that users can share the playlist and they can interact with each other while listening to this music. And yeah,
Immerse yourself.
There is another AI powered video we have brought for you.
In a universe where rhythm dances with sentiment, creating an exquisite ballet of sound. Welcome to Lofi Vibe, the platform where machine learning magic crafts a symphony uniquely designed for your every mood. Discard the old way of playlists and embrace the future of personalized melodies. Step into a world where music and emotion intertwine in perfect harmony. Feel the power of deep learning wizardry at your fingertips as it curates a melodic journey specifically for you. No more preset tunes, only a seamless flow of music that resonates with your soul. This is Lofi Vibe, your personal symphony, your emotional journey, your music revolution. Say goodbye to the ordinary and hello to a new era of music experience. Immerse yourself in a universe.
So at last, we would like to thank our mentors, Pranav and Duvil Bhaiya, for helping us out whenever we had errors or any doubts. Yeah. Now I would ask Param to present our website. Param?
Yeah.
Just a minute.
Share the screen, Aryan.
Yeah. I'll share tab instead, right? Is it visible?
Okay.
No? Yeah.
So, yes. So hello everyone. So this is our website. This is the UI of our website. It consists of a ball which it reacts to the motion of the cursor, and this ball is a 3D rendered ball which is made using frameworks like 3JS and React 3 Fiber and OpenGL shaders. And the whole UI is made using React.js and Tailwind CSS. So when this is the homepage of the website. So when we scroll down,
Demo.
so this website also has a this page, this part or this viewport also has a play button. So when you click on the play button, the ball distorts, and this distortion is mathematically generated distortion, which is known as Berlin noise. And this is the and we have also used frameworks like GSAP, Green Shock Animation Platform, and we used a special scroll trigger to trigger the words that are coming on the scroll that come one by one. And this is the whole, and we have listed the features on it. And next comes the login page, on which the login page is made using OAuth, the Google and GitHub part, and also frameworks like the database like MongoDB and JWT and ExpressJS. And there are various when you click on any of the buttons and any of the links, you will be when you will be redirected to the page, a transition occurs. Then the transition is made using frameworks like Framer Motion. And yeah, we have also created a page known as Music Experience, where users can move around, can take the experience of the music that is being generated, or the music that we have put up there. And this experience is also made using GLSL shaders. Uh, and we have currently we have three shaders that we have made. So first is the digital brain, the Big Bang, and we are generating music on these experiences, so that you can get a really good experience while listening to the music.
Just give me a minute.
Okay, so this is a page where the music is being generated. On clicking the generate, you can change the latent space. That in that the latent space consists of around 100 particles. On every reload, the music, the latent space, the arrangement of the latent space particles changes. And on clicking the generate button, a song gets generated, and you can play the song, play any of the song, and the song when the song plays, you can even change the progress of the song, and you can play next one. We have also done audio processing in these songs using frameworks like Tone.js and TypeScript.
Uh, just one addition that this is implemented using DA's model.
And this is another model, which is the LSTM model. So yeah, we have actually this is one of our also our future scope to generate non-stop music, and we have tried to integrate various models like LSTM, and the work is currently in progress.
We are able to generate non-stop music generation, but the integration part is not yet done. So I have brought one demo of the non-stop music generation. Uh,
So this is one of the music that was generated by the LSTM model, which we are trying to make it non-stop, and it is working. But the only part is that is remaining is integration of the model on the front.
is it audible? Music?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so the input of this model is the number of sequences which you want to generate. If you write here, like let's say 10 lakh sequences, you can write as big as you want, and the model will generate the music accordingly. It has generated music of 1 minute 52 seconds on inputting 1,000 number sequences. And the time it took is approximately 2 to 5 minutes, which is far lesser than state-of-the-art models which are present currently. So, yeah. This is the website. Any questions?
Amazing project, yeah. Really blown away. Firstly, by the UI. Secondly, the ML aspect. Who were your mentors? Pranav was your mentor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And along with Pranav?
Dhruv.
Okay, great. Also about the music that's playing on your website. So, how are you streaming it? Like, you mentioned some library
Yeah,
or
Tone.js.
package. Yeah.
Tone.js. We are processing. We are actually what is happening in the backend is the an array of numbers is being generated, and we are converting those array of numbers into melodies via Tone.js.
Okay, okay. So, like, what is the future scope? What do you think is the next feature that you can?
The future scope is that we are generating music. So the we are thinking to generate we are thinking to generate music based on the mood of user, and for that we can use facial emotion detection. So that is one thing we are trying to do next. And another thing we can do is text based music generation, that users will give us a prompt and based on that music will be generated. So for that we can use sentiment analysis, but the main part is generating music from text or generating music from the single word. That is something uh, that is a tough task, and that is our future prospect for now.
Right. Okay. And also, like I heard in that audio that was generated, I think that was basically a piano, right? A grand piano, something, a keyboard. So
Right.
can you also change the instrument?
Okay, so we tried changing the instrument, but the results were not that good.
Okay.
I guess we need to fine tune it more. And
Right, right.
but the quality of piano music it is generating, it is capturing the chord, the melodies, the rhythm of a music that is in a way great.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you guys implement any personalization apart from like the parameters change? Like that will be same for everyone, right? Those parameters. Like any personalization, like if I like this specific type of music, so हर बार मैं कोई same type of music recommend
Uh, so you saw on website that the first model we used was based on VAE. So what VAE does is it generate music from it generate music from from a latent space. That what latent space was shown on the website. So if user want to generate some new music or some personalized music, they can change the latent space. They can change the points in the latent space, and based on that, the VAE model will generate music, and that would be personalized music. And our future scope also, uh, uh, one of our future prospect is to save the generated music. For example, if user has generated some music and he want to save it, so user would be able to save it, and based on their saved playlist, new music will be generated whenever
And
in future they are visiting our website.
in our current implementation, what is happening is the user can even change the position of the particle of one particle in the latent space using some sliders that we have implemented internally.
uh,
My
Based on the
point is
changes
like
in the
always okay, on the contest paper every like जो भी user तुम्हारी website पे आएगा everyone gets like उनको बस basically वो जो तुम्हारा random noise रहता है VI का input बस वो change करने में होता है right. But
हाँ
like if you go to actual streaming platforms like multi-music or Spotify, so वहाँ पर हर बार तुमको अलग-अलग content मिलता है like every different user gets a different content based on their like whatever type of music they like. But अभी तुम्हारे वेबसाइट में for now it's only like everyone gets to choose the input of your VA model and जो भी input रहेगा उसके according का output रहेगा. So personalization का aspect का क्या plan है?
um, we are thinking to generate mood based music, as we said, that user will give prompt that how they are feeling currently, and they will give us a text prompt, and based on that the music will be generated, based on that the latent space will be generated, and all that is our future prospect for now.
So text को तुम लोग VA के input में कैसे convert करोगे कुछ सोचा?
um,
Tokenizing.
तो conversation के बाद you get a vector like you are getting the like tokenize में तुम तुम्हारे sentence को छोटे-छोटे parts में split करोगे and then
Google had made a project Music LM, and that is based on generating music from text. So we will try to replicate that model, and we will try to make some modifications, and we will take that model as a reference for generating our mood based model, for generating our text based model.
when you get the
Basically, in OpenAI Jukebox, it is implemented through VQVAs. So it is an advanced version of VAs. So basically, they take in the text and it is firstly converted into some form of numbers. And we will try
See,
to do
the
that.
problem with using a single model like AI or like कुछ और advanced model पे देते हो, it will be like if you're relying on a single model, तो फिर every user that comes on your website सबको वो same model दिखने मिलेगा. They will be able to choose an input and वो model का output उनको result में मिलेगा. If you want to like give different like as a personalized music देना है for different users, you have to think apart from like अभी तुम्हारे website पे कैसे हो रहा है? User chooses the input to the model and then model process करके output में music generate करके देता है. But if you want to go to the next step, what you should focus on is if you ideally want like some user data saved रहेगा तुम्हारे पास based on their previous listening habits or previous जो मेरे को लोग का inputs आ रहे हैं, and then based on that, apart from whatever the user chooses the randomized for the VA, you also feed the previous data जो तुमने user के बारे में store किया हुआ in some format, and then you train a model which accepts both the like random noise as well as user experiences, and then it generates music accordingly. ठीक है very nice person. And वो इनफाइनाइट जो तुम्हारा एंडलेस म्यूजिक जनरेशन था उसमें इंटीग्रेशन में क्या प्रॉब्लम्स आ रहा है?
Okay, so the music server में generate हो रहा है, it is in MIDI format and we just have to display it in the website in MP3 format. So बस वो conversion करना बाकी है, MIDI to MP3. That is not very difficult, but
like you have a मतलब तुमको transfer it will be done on some fast API Flask server, right? So उसके बाद how are you transferring it to the front end, like HTTP request or like anything like live connection?
so I think Param was saying that there is one React.frame.py. I don't know about Param. Basically, there is something like we can pass MIDI file into some React function method, and that will generate the MP3 file, and then obviously we can just return it.
No, the main question is जो music generate हो रहा है वो continuously generate हो रहा है, right? So there won't be a single matters file that जो एक बार तुम send कर दोगे तुम्हारा काम हो जाएगा. You have to like continuously feed the data to the front.
No. So basically, we are taking an input of number of sequences. So how many sequences do you want? If you give a very large number, then it would take a long time, but it will give the output. So we are giving
The
the number of
output will be
sequences.
like endless.
Yeah.
तो endless के लिए फिर एक single file में कैसे
प्रॉपर ऐसे आवाज आ रही है, क्लियर आवाज नहीं है.
I'm asking like if the music is being generated endlessly, तो तुम एक फाइल में उसको कैसे ट्रांसफर कर दोगे फ्रंट में?
एक फाइल में कैसे कर रहे हैं?
Yeah, like what's the process of sending the data from the Python server to the front?
Yeah. From the Python server to the front end. Okay. तो वहीं पर शायद अभी प्रॉब्लम आ रही है.
और जनरेटिंग इनफाइनाइट म्यूजिक हम कुछ ऐसा सोच रहे थे स्टार्टिंग में कि हमने रिसर्च किया था थोड़ा, तो उसमें हमको पता चला कि प्रोसीजरल जनरेशन हम लोग कर सकते हैं. उसके अंदर क्या होता है कि जो आने वाला म्यूजिक है वो पहले ही जनरेट होके किसी एक स्टोरेज में स्टोर हो जाता है, और जो म्यूजिक जनरेट हो चुका है पीछे के साइड का तो वो डिलीट हो जाता है. तो कुछ एक पर्टिकुलर स्टोरेज उसको अलॉट करना और इस प्रोसीजरल जनरेशन टेक्निक से उसको कर सकते हैं.
All right. Thanks to your mentors. Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, teams. Like, you all worked really well. Awesome project. Chalo, now next team is Neural Net Ninjas. Are you here?
Yes. Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay. The presentation is visible. Hello.
I don't see your presentation.
Now.
Yeah, it's visible now.
So hello everybody, we are Team Neural Net Ninjas, and today we would like to present our app, which is Portfolio Pal. So what exactly was the aim behind us making this app? Right now, everybody knows stock market is currently booming. Everybody wants to get into stocks. Everybody wants to invest. But when you go to actually invest, you realize there is a lot of background research you need to do before you start investing. And what we wanted to do was we wanted to simplify that process to basically make it easy for people to invest money into stocks and all. So for that, we made this app, which is basically intended to have all of the money investments you can do, which is stocks, portfolios, ETFs, and all inside one app. Alongside that, we want to provide a prediction for their prices and the trends that they will follow, which would help the user to make the correct decision when it comes to their money. So now I will show you the first. So I will take you through the app. First, when the user opens the app, they need to either log in or sign up. Right now, we are showing the sign up in the video over here. Once the user is signing up, they need to use their email and enter their phone number and name. Phone number and name will be stored in our database, and while the password here is not visible to us for security reasons, but it is stored in the database as well. Now, once you are logged in, you can navigate to the stocks page here, which is the main focus of the app. In the stock page, you can basically view any stock which is trading in the National Stock Exchange, which is NSE. Right now, I'm viewing the SBIN stock. Once we enter the SBIN stock, we will use the Alpha Vantage API to fetch the stock data. And suppose you want to buy the stock, it will ask you to add the quantity of the stock you want. Once that is done, on the home page, it will show you a portfolio in the nice pie chart, which will show you the net worth as well. From the home page, or if you navigate back to the stocks page, you will see that inside my stock, you now have SBIN as listed under your stock. We have also implemented a watchlist feature for the stocks you want to keep a track of, but not just want to buy. So over here, I'm adding TCS into watchlist. Once that is done, if I refresh the stocks page, and now replace the stocks page, you will see that TCS is now added into my watchlist. And it is red because TCS was currently going down when I added it to the watchlist. Aside from this, we have also added a portfolio section, which makes it easier for the user to view the stocks they own. And also a small drawer that will let you view the current price and the expected price of the stock predicted by our ARIMA model, which will be explained later. And you can see in the portfolio, we have also calculated your net worth and your days gain. Now, currently the stock price hasn't changed, so the days gain was 0. And you can also see the pie chart changes color every time you rotate. So it's like a new splash of color in your app. As for our backend side, here's a peek into our database. As you can see, once the user is created, there are multiple users saved by their email address. Each user will have their email, name, and number stored alongside their watch list and my stock. Now, if I check the my stocks database, you will see that the SBIN with 10 quantity is added. And similarly for watch list, you will see TCS has been added. Now I will hand over to Rohan to explain how we are actually predicting the value.
Yeah, so to move further, we were be using the time series forecasting. Now, what does this time series forecasting means? It is to forecast or to predict the values in the future. So for that, we require the past data or the previous data, which we need to feed to the model. And the model will then, depending on the observations, it will make some future decisions. And basically everything in the future which is forecasted, it is basically depending what has already happened into the past. Now this time series forecasting, it has two prominent methods. One is the univariate. Now univariate, it basically uses one variable for the forecasting purpose in the time series, whereas the another one is the multivariate method, which not only uses that one variable whose value we are going to forecast in the future, but it also has some another variables which have their interdependency with our variable which we are going to use to forecast. Further, I am handing over to Param to explain the ARIMA model.
We are here using ARIMA, that is auto-regressive integrated moving average model. It is multi-layer RNN based deep learning technique. It can be understood in three different parts: auto-regression, integrated, and moving average. Auto-regression means it takes into account previously generated outputs. Integrated means it takes into account multiple parameters. And moving average is the sliding window that we take. Next slide. So we define our model using three main hyperparameters P, D, and Q. Uh, the number of lag observations or autoregressive terms P. D is number of non-seasonal differences, and Q is size of moving average window. Uh, uh, the general forecasting equation is shown here. Phi is the slope coefficient, that is a difference between current value and previous value, and theta is moving average parameter, and y is the average of all the values generated till date. Uh, this is the this is the fourth model that we developed. The general RNN and LSTM's models. General RNNs and LSTM model generally take the data set and divide it into train and test and predict on the test set, that is predict on already available data. We did not want to do that. Then we developed LSTM model. The RNN and LSTM in combination were successfully giving prediction for only one day, that is the next day predictions. So we gradually moved on to ARIMA technique, and we had to make some changes in its basic architecture, which was mentioned in research articles and publications. Um, Mainly, we eliminated the seasonal networks, and we increased the parameters increased parameters for moving average networks, so that now it takes more time but gives more accurate results. We have achieved accuracy. Root mean squared error of less than 50, that is mostly in the range of 20 to 30, in worst case 40 to 45. Next slide.
Yeah, further, I will tell you the how our buy-sell recommendation works, which will be further explained by Sangeeta. The factors which we are taking into consideration in this buy-sell recommendation are the total capitalization, the total assets, recommendation key, which we are getting from the stock info itself, the forward price to earning ratio versus the trailing price to earning ratio, the total price to earning ratio, the EBITDA margin, the cash flow, the prediction slope of the graph which we have generated, and the forward earning per share versus the backward earning per share. The numbers which we are mentioning within the brackets, these are nothing but the corresponding weights which we have assigned to each of that factor, and depending upon their comparison or the values which we are getting, the weights are assigned. And finally, we get the total weight by summing up all the contribution of these factors, and we are dividing it by the total 61, and we are getting our F indicator, which is used to determine the range of the value in this particular number. The F indicator, when it is less than or equal to minus 0.15, we are recommending the user to sell that stock. When it's between range of minus 0.15 to 0.1, we are recommending to hold it. When it crosses 0.15 but it is less than 0.5, we are telling the user to buy that stock. And when it is greater than 0.5, sorry, there's a mistake over here. We are recommending user to strongly buy that stock. Also, as Param has said, we have tried various models, but why we settled over this ARIMA model is that it gave us around 50 days for the prediction, future prediction. Yeah. Handing over to Saita.
So for the integration of the ML model with the app, we have used a Flask framework. It is basically engaging three requests, one for the forecast, one to get the predictions, and another to display the basic info, which is fetched from the libraries used in the ML. So over here, you can see the other info of the stock, the domain to which it belongs, the type of fund it belongs to, and the rest of the stock parameters which are usually viewed by the traders. Over here is the Thunder client. We get the responses in the form of JSON, which are further used in the Flutter. Next slide. The first tab we have over here is the get prediction model. So when we enter the name of the stock that we want to know the predictions for and click on the get predictions, it fetches the data from the ML model through the Flask server with a request, and it displays the stock prediction prices for the 50 further days. Next. Similarly, when we click on the show graph thing, it displays first of all the historical data frame, which is of about 1 to 2 years, according to the date versus the price, closing price, and in the green it displays the prediction, the 50-day forecast of the further days. Next. Over here, when we want to know the buy sell indicator, as Rohan said, it fetches the values from the F fine and it displays it in the form of a meter, along with strong buy, hold, and sell. So this is the major ML part of the app. It is integrated using the Flask along with 3 to 4 requests. The further scope over here is we would like to display the graph using the Flutter package of FL chart rather than just a PNG. The rest for the scope includes the addition of mutual funds, ETFs, and other Boolean trading components. Right now, we were having a bit limitations when it comes to Indian markets, including stocks and mutual funds. But the ML model for the price prediction and other things will work in a similar way as the stock model. This is the stock ARIMA model. And later on, we are also eager to provide personalized investment suggestions based upon the age, type of investor, and rest of the things or parameters defined by the users. So this would include a complete suggestion of mutual funds, ETFs, stocks in a combination. And we are also eager to work on the payment methods, which can be implemented using WebSockets and professional APIs, like orders and buy and purchase and everything. So I would like to thank our team, Anish, Param, Rohan, for Anish and me were majorly working on the app and integration, class integration, and Rohan and Param have worked on the ML model. Together as a team, we have worked on this entire thing. And thanks to our mentors, Aryan, who has guided us for the app, Pranav and Rishi have guided us for the integration and the ML model. That's all. Thanks a lot to CUC and everyone who attended. We would like to answer your further queries.
Does anyone have questions? Aryan spamming emojis.
Amazing project. I like the UI part. How like can you explain more about your algorithm? How have you implemented that?
Which algorithm exactly?
Machine learning algorithm, basically, the one you are explaining. The predictions that you are taking multivariate and univariate predictions. So how
Yeah.
it is like
Yeah.
trained on the historical data set or intraday data set? How is it
No, it is it
trained?
is it is trained on past 1 year historical data. We have used Python libraries to fetch data, and we have designed function in such a way that the end date is fixed on today's date or last trading day's date, like yesterday or day before yesterday, in case of Saturday Sundays. So one end is fixed and the other end is 1 year past 1 year uh, date. So it automatically fetches 1 year data, and pre-processes it to float method appropriate data types, and trains on the data. The autoregressive window we took here is 31 days with 5 days seasonal differences. 31 5 31 those were our hyperparameters, and it gives forecasting in a panda series format, and we have plotted that series together with the historical data.
Okay, so have you performed hyper tuning too on the dataset?
Yeah, we were working on it, but it was not giving a proper result. We were working on a model that was described in the article. On that model, we were trying hyperparameter tuning, but it was not giving any proper result. So in that, we noticed that there were different set of networks for seasonal differences. So we we tried to eliminate that. We removed those seasonal networks and increased the parameters in main model only. So that way we could get accurate data. We did not have to train it again and again. In the previous model,
Okay.
it was like whenever we enter new stock as parameter, whenever we try to run, we have to set the parameters so as to get the optimal output. In this model, parameters are set. It can give optimal output for any stock.
Yeah, it was amazing. Like, can you name the algorithm that you have used, name or type?
It is working on a RNN based network only.
Okay, fine. Good project.
Yeah, also on the web dev part, like what was your tech stack? I'm sorry, I might have missed it. I was a bit busy. Yeah.
It wasn't a web-based thing. This is a completely app thing. We have used this. We have
It's
used
an app thing. We have used Flutter Dart in the front end, Firebase in the back end, and Flask in order to integrate the ML and app.
वही मुझे लगा because like um, it was listed in the web plus ML वाला part ना तो उसके वजह से I was just a bit
Right,
confused.
right.
चलेगा. Cool then. Any other questions? किसी और को अगर हो. Yeah, I think no more questions from anyone else. So congratulations, guys. You completed your project successfully.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so next we have Team Code Crafters. You can start presenting now.
Yes.
Hello everyone, I'm Pranjali and today we Code Crafters would be presenting our Mental Health Navigator project to you all. So what motivated us to work on this topic is the rising mental health concerns in individuals due to various issues and the lack of mental awareness. Around 1 in 4 of us experiences some sort of mental health issues and find trouble finding help for themselves to get better. Next slide, please. While building the website, we planned it to function in the following way. The user would be on the home page on opening our site and then would sign up and log in. After signing and logging up, they would be directed to the homepage again, wherein they could use features like journaling, personality test, chatbot, etc. The tech stack of the website would be further explained by Megha.
So for the tech stack of our website, for the front end part, we have used HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, JavaScript, and React.js. Under React.js, we have used Redux Toolkit for managing login and logout states, and Bicrypt for hashing passwords. For the backend part, we have used Node.js, Express.js for the client and server side logic. We have used Mongoose to connect the website to MongoDB database. We have used Flask and ngrok to integrate the model with our website. For the further machine learning tech stacks, Sushant will be presenting it.
So, tech stack for machine learning. First, we have used transformers to load and test our LLM model. Then we have used accelerate PEFT for fine tuning it. And finally, we have used bits and bytes and torch for quantizing our fine tuned model. Next slide.
For the features of our website, users are directed to the home page, which contains basic information and also a personal story section. We have sign up and login pages. For the sign up page, users can create a new account, and for the login page, users log in using previously created accounts. We have a chatbot. Chatbot simulates the dialogue of a therapist and utilizes machine learning algorithms. We have a journaling section where users can create own personal journals. They can view their journal on the journal entries page. They can also update and delete journals. This creates a journaling habit for the users. Next slide. We also have a personality test. Through a series of questions, users get MBTI personality and related career options as result. We also have a personality stories section. This page is displayed on homepage and also encourages other users to use our website. We have a profile page where users can enter their personal information. This page displays the user information, a motivational quote, and also users can give valuable feedback for our website. Now the live demo will be presented by Parth.
Parth, you are on mute.
Hello, sorry, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the homepage of our website. These links currently redirect to an external website, but these are included in our future scopes. The personal stories section is where people can share their healing journey and encourage people to use our website. After let's sign up. Yeah. And then we can simply log in. Sorry. Okay. This is again the homepage, but now the navigation bar is changed. This is same the personal stories, and now we can start journaling. Let's say Monday, and then we can just save it. We can view our blogs here and then update them if you want. Tuesday. Blog updated, or just delete them. We can view our journal entries to this function too. This is the profile. We can add our name, age, gender. This is a motivational quote, and here we can write reviews about our website, but these are not visible to the users. These are only for the us, like developers. This is the personality test where we answer a series of 20 questions, and in the end we can get our like personality type. This is the chatbot where you can interact with it. Say hi, I am lonely for now. Oh, damn it. Okay. So this chatbot was fine is a Llama 2 7B chat Llama 2 7B chat fine-tuned model. We have fine-tuned it on a therapist, like a mental health data set, and it responses these responses are like good. Wait. Is it? Oh, okay. So uh can I restart because my collab notebook just disconnected.
हाँ कर ले
It might take time.
if you want keep the collab notebook open just for reference if you want to show.
Okay. I can just share entire screen. Connect. Okay, so I ran out of like GPU for now. Uh, okay, but the chatbot works as in we use ngrok to get the prompt, and then it predicts, and then it returns it to the website. Can I like it'll take time, some time to load the model. Till then, can we continue with uh, the future scope?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
You
where
flow.
is the future present? Okay, no difficulties.
So the major difficulty we faced was the integration of LLM model with our website. Since our LLM model had very high computational demands, we had to train it using our Colab GPUs. So it was a problem for us to load the model and integrate it with our website within the local environment. So to solve this issue, we used ngrok library in Python to create a tunnel, and you can access our model directly within the Colab environment. Next.
Okay, the future scope for this website is improving the responses of the chatbot. For this, we can include the user data like his name, age, and other health conditions to improve the chatbot so that its responses will be user specific. And we can use RAG to get up to date information because now the model is trained on some data set and it can answer only according to that. Other
Other than that, we would be providing locations of nearby healthcare centers using Google Maps API. We would be helping the users to connect to therapists based on their personal interests, and include a habit tracker wherein the users can note their monthly as well as weekly goals and have a to do list for daily productivity check. Graphs and charts based on their accomplishments would also be provided. Next slide, please. Lastly, we would like to thank CoC for giving us the opportunity to learn from our mentors, Pranav Shukla and Pranav Janjani, and create a functional website. Here we would be ending the presentation from our end. Thank you so much for your time.
Great work, guys. Also, would have loved to see the chatbot wala feature, but unfortunately, time does not permit abhi itna.
okay.
Yeah, but great work apart from all of that. Does anyone have any questions, Ekuch?
You guys are thinking about diagnosing creating a feedback mechanism or diagnosing mental illness to the users, incoming users.
We
Is that
can,
one of the scope?
yeah, we can use the like chatbots or journals to diagnose like what conditions he might have.
Okay. And one more question was, what data set did you consider for fine tuning?
So there's this data set on Hugging Face that is VBOG. Like, should I? It's a mental health data set on Hugging
Okay, okay,
Face.
yeah, yeah.
So,
You all trained it on that. Okay,
yeah.
okay. Okay. And what was the model size at the end?
At the end, we divided into two shards of 9 GB and 3 GB. So
Okay.
it was a big model. That's why we loaded it on Colab.
Okay. And on Collab, you are loading which shard? Both the shards? Which shard?
Yeah, both the shards.
Both the shards. Okay.
Cool. So congratulations, teams. Y'all have worked hard. दिख रहा है. Y'all have worked really hard.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay, so we have the last team for today. The team's name is Bite Me. So you can start presenting now.
Hello. So our project was to create a heart disease prediction website, and our teammates were me, Ramya, Shreya, Pratik, and Shashwat. And it was a web dev and ML project. So aim was to provide users with an everyday tool through which they can detect heart diseases at a very lower level. And goal was to raise awareness and risk factors, and also empower people to take proactive steps towards preventing heart diseases. So why heart diseases is mainly heart diseases are obviously a very leading cause for death globally, and risk factors would include high blood pressure, high cholesterol, etc. And there are several common symptoms which can be categorized, and hence making an ML model which can predict whether you have a healthy heart or not is a doable job. So our objective was to create a disease prediction website, and it encompasses a variety of symptoms and user information which will help identify any abnormalities. So the users are provided with a form which they will fill, and which leads to a window whether or not you have a heart disease. And if you do, you can contact doctors. And our future scope would be to collaborate with some doctors as well as medical institutes and provide them the required facilities, and also to incorporate blockchain, which we wanted to do in this project itself, but time was not permitting, to help secure user data better. So obviously it would reduce the mortality rate of patients if they can get emergency healthcare faster, and also it would help homebound patients or people who are transferred to like rural or remote places where they don't have healthcare facilities easily, and it would be like a reassurance to them, and also provide as a tool for quick delivery of healthcare resources and services. And it will also offer seamless patient monitoring functionalities using AR and VR technologies without geographical barriers. It can especially be useful in times such as a pandemic or like COVID-19. And it can also be a sustainable tool for reducing the carbon footprint due to travel and unnecessary visits to clinics. So the tech stack we used was front end HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React.js, back end Node.js, Python, database MongoDB, and ML neural networks. Okay, I would like to ask Shreya to uh, elaborate on the methodology which was used.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, go ahead.
Next slide, please. Yeah, so to train our model, we've used already existing data about heart diseases, and we've used 13 parameters. basic parameters such as age, gender, blood pressure, cholesterol levels, etc. And for training, we have trained our model using two. First is the random forest algorithm model, and the next is just a basic two-layer neural network. And we've checked which one of them has a better accuracy. And we found out that the neural network model had a better accuracy, so we've used that. And initially we were going to use blockchain as our main backend so that we would be using the patient's data ethically, and we will be ensuring privacy and confidentiality of our users. But due to the time crunch, we haven't used blockchain, but we plan on using blockchain in our project in future. Next slide, it's okay. So future scope. So as I said that we will be using blockchain as our main backend. Right now we have used MongoDB, but we will be changing that soon, and we'll be using blockchain, and we will use it to store the patient's data and also the login and sign up details. Next slide. Ramya, you can take over. Last slide पे जाओ वापस. Yeah, I'll show the working model of our website now. Is the screen visible?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So this is the homepage of our website. And I am not in Mumbai right now, so if there is any issue, please let me know since I'm using the hotspot. So this is the homepage of our website, and right now we will be. I'll just show the entire web page first. So we'll be adding other pages into this soon in the future. This is the patient feedback, and also in our future prospects, we will be connecting the patients with the nearby doctors. We'll be showing the doctors that are nearby the patient when they will put in the login sign up details, and then you can use this our website for online consulting. And although it's a little improper right now, we plan on fixing it soon. So this is our login sign up page, and in here you can put all your details and create the account. And quick heart checkup is where you will fill all these details, and then the model is getting predict the model will get predicted. I'll put the basic data over here. Here it is. Here is the main page where I'm putting, and here for reference we've put what all the blanks mean. And we are aware that this is not exactly user friendly, that not everyone will be having all the details at all the times, but we plan on making it more user friendly as we get time. And right now, today we were facing a CORS issue where we weren't able to fetch data, but we have a video where it was working a few days ago. So can I show that?
I think, yeah, go ahead. No problem.
Yeah, okay. So it's not a proper video, but it's taken a few days back where it was showing that either you have a heart disease or you don't have a heart disease. But today we saw a cause issue due to which it was invoked. And since I'm not in Mumbai right now, we couldn't fix it in time. And I'm gonna share the screen again. Hello.
Yeah, just a second.
Yeah, so our main aim was to for making this website was to make it easy to use tool for users to just check the risk of their heart disease by staying at home and by not visiting the doctor. So we were just making it accessible to the people who live in rural areas or who cannot visit the hospitals at any given time and just do it by sitting at home. And because of this, we plan on making it as user friendly as we can by as time permits. And by inputting the medical history and lifestyle factors, we can have personalized risk scores and recommendations, which also will be adding soon in our project. And benefits of the website is that we are empowering individuals to take control of their heart and their heart health, and it will provide early detection and prevention of a heart disease, and it will also promote healthier lifestyle through personalized recommendations. Yeah, so also lastly I would like we will all would like to thank our mentors as they have provided continuous mentoring throughout the project to us. And thank you. Done.
Yeah. So I had a couple of questions. One was, what data set have you considered for that, for training your neural network or random forestry algorithm?
We have used a data set, we have used a Kaggle data set of around uh yeah, Kaggle data set that we found online.
Okay, awesome. And what accuracy did you get for the neural networks? Like, if you remember the figure?
91.
91. That's good. That's good. Uh, I think for future perspective, you can include to make the the entire your solution to be multimodal. You can include maybe scans or any other things that can improve the accuracy on your predictions further.
Yes, yes, surely.
Who are your mentors, if I can ask?
Ronak, Unmani, and Pranav Shukla.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, cool. And also about the blockchain part, what have you implemented as of now, like in Web3 or blockchain or something?
No, we've not included it now.
I see, I see, I see. So, you have included it in your future scopes. So, what exactly are you thinking? Like, how will you use blockchain if you want to use blockchain later on? Like, what is the use case?
Like the user and the data, the data that the user enters would be stored in the blockchain. That we want to, the backend. We would want it to
Right.
be in with.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
sorry, I
Yeah.
lost connection.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Yeah, I was just saying that yeah, if you're using blockchain, if you're thinking of using blockchain, then what is the use case? How are you going to use it? Like how is blockchain going to help? Vese I was asking.
Yeah, so we are planning to use blockchain as our main backend so that whatever user is entering the details, whatever they are putting in their heart disease ka data and the login sign up ka data, it is secure. So initially we were going to like this data set was also going to use by people working in the hospital, such as medical students or nurses, etc. So the main aim of using blockchain was so that the data that patient is entering is secure, so that the user would trust the website or the hospital which is using our website.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, you can also like uh, does your website sort of include any appointments, like a clinic appointment or something like that?
Yeah, it does. In the homepage where we had added the doctors near you
Yeah.
and the consult now options,
Yeah.
they had the we had put the video conferencing options as well as the consult now
Correct.
to book the
Exactly.
appointment.
So yeah, for an appointment and all, no, anything that involves like an appointment or like ticket booking or this type ka, in that also you can use like NFTs and all for your blockchain. So if you are thinking of using blockchain, like just a use case that I'm telling you, ki future mein if you do want to use, so you can also think of using NFTs for that for appointments and all. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we'll keep it
that
in
is
mind.
also one thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a really good project that you can take forward, matlab inheritance ka main use is so that you have a project on your resume and you can also build on this project as time goes on. So you just keep working on it if you find it to be helpful and if you keep learning. Great project overall.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it's actually quite good, and
Very good project, yeah.
yeah, very good project. And do you have you all collaborated and come up with a like future scope, no, not a future scope, a timeline for the rest of the features implementation?
3 months.
Awesome, awesome. I would encourage you all to complete it. It's actually quite good.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. So with that we end with uh, day one of COC presentations. uh, Anyone who is watching us live on YouTube, thank you for watching and taking part in Inheritance 2023, and we will continue tomorrow as well. We have a lot more teams, a lot more projects, interesting projects that will be showcased tomorrow. So we really look forward to you joining us again tomorrow on YouTube's live stream. We will be scheduling the live soon. So thanks a lot.